And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. How the heck are ya? Meg, all good. I understand that people have stuff to do. That's just how it goes. People have stuff to do. All right, JD. God damn. 200. 200 streams in a row. That is absurd. Yeah, JD just had to one up you, Bagel. God damn. JD, that is nuts, dude. Thank you very, very much. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, Meg, there you go. Oh, that trip is coming up for you tomorrow then. That's not too bad then. At least it's for a fun reason that you got to get up, right? Oh, Carter Hart sucks ass. It looks like Cup Finals destined for 7 games. So, heading into this round of the playoffs, Carter Hart was very much in the running for the Conn Smythe if Vegas won with Mitch Marner. Not anymore. Not anymore. If anything, he's probably not even second on that list anymore. He might have been overtaken by Brett Howden. I still think if Vegas wins the Cup, Marner gets the Conn Smythe. But yeah, I don't think Hart's the runner-up for Vegas anymore. Why after 12 years is Live the Life, aka NHL 14 Be a Pro, still one of the best career mode experiences? I'm not sure. And I'll tell you why I'm not sure. I'll tell you why. And I say this because I feel like some people just might find the gameplay more fun, right? That type of thing. I say it because maybe people are just more appreciative, nostalgia for yeah, for old Johnny General Zod. There you go. Mills becomes our second 200 stream streak viewer alongside JD. That is fucking nuts from you two, man. I don't do this because I don't like the idea of people arguing about, well, if this person's a mod, why am I a mod? But holy shit, if anybody deserves it for that, right? Fucking watch streak time or resub count. Jesus. I'm at 199. Nuts. But yeah, I made that decision early on. I'm like, no regulars will be a mod. One, because the channel's not big enough, and two, people get weird and argue over it. It's okay. The successful asshole is Houghton. Yeah, right. But yeah, I mean, NHL 14, just to answer Taker's question, just why does NHL 14 Be a Pro? You know, why is that remembered so fondly? And Sergachev, I don't expect anybody to look at me 200 times in a row. So I don't even think my wife has managed to look at me successfully 200 days in a row just because of travel and stuff like that. So that said, I think it's the simplicity, Taker, of that mode. It's you already have weirdly enough. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like Endo and Sin. It's they're not to be taken seriously. But I think it's the simplicity of the mode, Taker, compared to what modern Be a Pro looks like, that has people still interested in that game mode all these years later. You know, because modern Be a Pro, granted, I haven't played too much of it. I don't even know how much modern Be a Pro I could play until I'm just like, I've had enough. Just because the gameplay isn't overly exciting. I'd want to just sim every game. So, Hulk, that's fair. That is fair. There have been numerous times this week where I just, said like a stupid dad joke or something, and I'm just like, why do you love me again? She's like, just do. So, hey, I'm winning in that regard. Am I allowed to talk about the Knicks fan incident? I mean, sure. I didn't see too much about it, to be honest. I know that there was a fight and like a bunch of people got arrested and shit like that, but I didn't read too much into it. And honestly, wait, you mean to tell me people were being dumb and violent about sports? I can't believe it, you know. When does a joke become a dad joke? Sliler, what's up, by the way? A joke becomes a dad joke when it's the right type of cringy. So the wrong type of cringy is just like, oh, you're a scumbag. Like, some people might enjoy it. A lot of Tony Hinchcliffe comedy is very cringy. Oh, I'm answering it for real. I am. A lot of Tony Hinchcliffe comedy, very cringy in the wrong way. But then. Oh, okay, you don't want me to actually answer it for real. I mean, I see what Sergachev did, that I had to stamp all over it intentionally, because I can't let you one-up me on the dad jokes. So fuck you. Think I'm going to sit here and let you make a dad joke, and I'm just going to let that happen without trampling all over it? I don't think so. I just wanted an excuse to shit on Tony Hinchcliffe, rightfully so. Anyway. God. Been playing Road to the Show. My knuckleball closer can throw 105 mile-an-hour heaters. Swear to thank you for the 27. That is nuts. We will have to probably get back to some Road to the Show at some point, although we are a month away from a new baseball game coming out. Pro Baseball Spirits 26 has a release day of July 16th. So we'll be playing the hell out of that. You know, Mizorowski on steroids. Dude, he's nuts. How his arm hasn't exploded, I don't know. Listen here, buddy. I'll be damned if someone's going to make a dad joke in my chat, and I'm just going to sit here and allow it. Gary Thorne and Bill Clement's the best commentary pairing in gaming history. It's probably my number one choice, too, honestly. Although I do love Doc and Eddie in this game. Whew. All right, this menu is bright. Holy. Woke up with a headache today because it's so fucking hot, but... Go. What's going on, man? How are you? Well, I mean, man is a general state. Anyway, hi. You think the Sharks draft Reed or Stenberg? They really do need a defenseman. We need TEW. Damon, it will be back. I'm hoping not enough time passes as to where the WCW runs like, the moment's gone. Let's start something new. But maybe. But we could very well get back to it. I do need to play. I still need to try to play through 007 as well. So, but TEW is always going to be that game, Damon, where if I don't have another game I'm interested in switching to, TEW is the default, right? Because I do normally like playing 2 games in one night. So if there's nothing else going on, it's always going to be TEW. But it's never going to be like my first choice. Man would be correct. Well, fair enough. I try not to generalize, but also I am very well aware of the very predominant male audience that watches these streams. Canucks fans will be pissed if they draft Malhotra over Stenberg. Correct. Whether or not that's right or wrong, who knows? Shout out to Braden Montgomery. I saw that. Dude, the White Sox are electric this year, and I don't understand. Sapster, what's up, handsome? Pasternak 25 goals seems like a cruel joke. Okay, so it is, but I know exactly why it happens. So nowadays, if you do anything in regards to roster editing, you'll know about that shot pass slider. That used to be hidden in this era. And Pasternak infamously was one of those goal scorers who was set to be way too pass heavy, and so he would not score in franchise mode. So that is the big difference, and that is why in the past, especially in this era, you would get guys where it's like, wait a minute, in real life he's a 40-goal scorer, and then in this game, or a game like this, for example, they just would not score. So annoying, but I also knew that when I did acquire Pasternak, right? Obviously, we won't be able to see said attributes, but just that example, obviously most of the attributes are still basically the same, but that attribute, that shot pass bias, was there. It is there. It's just fucking hidden. And we didn't get access to that slider for the last, 4 years. It was only until, the last 4 years, 3 or 4 years, that they unlocked it. But just in case someone's like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? I'll load up 26 really quickly. That's fine. You can only start setting it in, 22. Yeah, it's 22 or 23. Yeah, okay, what's going on? Tyler Sagan always got the Art Ross, yeah. Cody, it just gets demolished probably even before then. So, Hello, Crashy. The bussy is stronger than the heart. Crash, are you going to get that dog? You should. But also, yeah, so when you load up NHL 26, right, you see how different the menus are now, but you go to attributes, shot pass bias. So I don't know for sure what that number is for Pasternak in NHL 18. Based off of educated guess, I'm willing to guess he's at a 10 out of 15 and is set up just to pass. And yes, to Parker's points. Parker, thank you so much for bringing this up. Back in the day, when you used to create a player, regardless of their potential, of their attributes, whatever else, that shot pass slider would always be at a 0, meaning they would always be way more likely to shoot the puck. So if you used a custom roster or followed my custom rosters or stuff like that, if you watch those franchise modes back in the day, it is always the computer generated players scoring a bunch of goals. And we didn't know why until they revealed, oh yeah, there's the slider the whole time. Whoopsie. So, for better or worse, that was what was going on, and that's why David Pasternak isn't much of a goal scorer in this timeline. But for example, right, because I've been doing this long enough that I have plenty of NHL 18 franchise modes up on YouTube, there's some names here that would have dominated certain franchise modes for me back in the day. And that is because every single one of these dudes are at a 0 out of 15 shot pass. So that just kind of is what it is. Yeah, back in the day, we made a lot of players. I say a lot. I mean, it's nothing compared to what Vasi puts together nowadays. But yeah, so that was the issue there. I was able to have Pettersson so he could score 60 goals a season. Realistic. Sap, how do you feel? Also, are you more likely to check Twitter and Discord? Because I was needing to ask you something.
Oh, we're doing this again?
And shout out to Patriot for the 8 months on the primer. Sub 1 of asking to review NASCAR Racing 2003. It's a game I have. That's the one that has the really strong modding community, right? It's that one and Thunder, right? Thunder 04. You also couldn't set custom team strategies until 23 or 24. Yeah. Patriot, never say never. I mean, racing-wise, the next thing I have my eye on is that F1 update, but I also haven't seen what the response to that's been. Either, probably Twitter. Okay. Sap, thoughts on the Canucks? Are you as miserable as before, as of 2 months ago? Or has the Malhotra signing and Ryan Johnson and all that, does that instill you with a smidge more of confidence? Or are you still just I expect nothing and I'm still disappointed? I am intrigued. I just saw Blake Hillman. He shares my last name, even though we live on the other side of the world. All right, Sap, duly noted. Duly noted. I'll actually hit you up here now. Let's see. Actually, I'll just leave that tab up. I'll mention. I doubt Sap could be more disappointed. I am intrigued, though, and Max Experience also hits 200 streams in a row. Jesus. It's like 3 or 4 of you tonight as well. That's fucking crazy. Bonkers. Final, what's up? We're doing well? We're just adjusting our retinas to how bright that screen is really quickly. Main thing I know about F1 update is that the track limits on the Madrid circuit are weird. Okay. I mean, I can deal with that, but also it kind of sucks. But like the NASCAR game that came out this year, while I enjoyed it, there were some pretty brutal track limit issues in that game. All right, from Sap. I'm miserable, but when Ryan Johnson and Steen said 5 to 7 years when talking about a rebuild, I smiled a bit. Actions over words, though. So you are in that stage of like, okay, that's fair. All right. I think it was Matt Murray who was OP for his goalie rating. Yeah. I mean, like I said, like, I think when you look back at games like this and you're like, man, that guy was overpowered, a big part of the reason is that hidden shot pass slider, for sure. Anything's better than Jim Rutherford. That is understandable. Endurance. What's up, Endurance? Oh, goodness. Goodness. Hey, the Athletics scored. Let's go. Okay. Are we ready? Is my brain recovered from last night? It's more whack in the sense that sometime trial people have been able to cut corners without consequence. Oh. So not that it's brutally harsh, but it's not brutal enough. Okay. That makes sense. All right. Sebastian Aho, he was... Which one? Probably the forward, right? All right, yes. Salty Sandras. Let's see how much you can make fun of me tonight. I'm not as tired as I was last night. So maybe, just maybe, I cannot do a dumb. Give me 1 second. All right. New Jersey is Philly. Correct. New Jersey is Philly. Up is down. And David Pasternak's a playmaker, not a sniper. So there's that. There is that. So anyway, how did Darlene develop? Well, he got some points. He got some points. Meg, take it easy. Safe travels. Thank you for the 155 in a row, even though that streak is going to die. But have fun. It's for a good reason, obviously. So yeah, Darlene went up 2 points this past season, which isn't too bad at all. That's not too bad at all. So he's doing okay. But obviously we were still pretty bad. And we'll see what happens in this particular draft, I feel like is the best way. Let's see. Yeah, Pasta up to an 89. We got $13 million in cap space. And, like, you look at this team, right? Like, taking a look at our top forwards, there's pieces. There's youth. All right. I'm a big fan of the Camden 76. Oh, God. I mean, hey, New Jersey still deserves to have a basketball team. Damn it. And then defensively, like, Shea Theodore is awesome. Bowie, Darlene. It's a little bit shaky for the others. A little bit shaky. And then Ryan Miller. I don't know if Malcolm Subban's going to pan out for us, but we do have some other pieces, right? How's the run going? We're done with 2 seasons. We haven't made the playoffs yet, so we're well behind schedule. But I'm willing to deal with it. And we're going to see what happens at this draft. Is this team a fantasy draft? It was a redraft of the expansion Golden Knights. There is an achievement in this game for winning the Stanley Cup with the Golden Knights. after doing the expansion draft. All right, let's see. Forward defense goaltending. All right, I could see 40 wins. So the big disappointment for those that missed it last night was we had a chance to get Connor McDavid on an offer sheet. He turned us down and elected to go to, as some in chat are already memeing about, Philadelphia. Late last night when we were finishing up the season for a second, I was like, wait a minute, he was definitely on New Jersey. We finished ahead of New Jersey. We did not finish ahead of Philadelphia. We did finish ahead of New Jersey, but that was totally and completely irrelevant to the conversation at the time. What season introduced in-season contract extensions? Was it 18? It wasn't 18, but I don't remember for sure what game that was. And I have to be honest, I very rarely in the modern games use the in-season extensions. I can't remember the last time I did. Because for the most part, we do so many rebuilds, I'm mostly dealing with RFA status. So it's very rare that we actually have to deal with something like that, you know? All right, to the draft we go. Let's see how it goes. The Bruins have the first overall pick, not courtesy of us. In terms of the picks that we have our own first, a bunch of seconds, and some other picks sprinkled in here and there. But we have the 7th overall pick because, of course, we do. Do the Bruins want to trade? They do. Who would we want to get with that pick? Who's in this class? All right, it's now generated players. Franchise A.J. Dingle. Bruins, let's trade. Let's trade. A.J. Dingle was born to be a Golden Knight. Are you kidding me? A.J. Dingle. Born to be a Golden Knight. But how the hell are we going to pull this trade off without using Pasternak? Stav Dingle. Yeah, I mean, the seconds might be helpful. It might be. 19 was a big gameplay overhaul for skating. I got to be honest, so many of the games between 18 and like 24, they all kind of blend together at this stage, you know? Okay, the good thing is the timer doesn't run down when we're in this menu. We could use Nail Yakupov, but he's actually done okay. We got to put him with someone named Barry. I see. Daniel Sprong mentioned. This game loved Daniel Sprong, too. Sherbak, Carlson, Haig, and it dips further. Yeah, I mean, unless we were to use Connor Roberts, who's only a 61 at 19, everybody else I want to keep. So would I rather have a second-round pick, or would I rather have Connor Roberts? That second-round pick could be anything or anyone. That could even be Connor Roberts, which is kind of nuts. The Golden Knights community? God. I don't think Roberts' value will drop too much over the next year. So what if I honestly though, look at the value difference. We're gonna have to use Roberts. Connor Bobs. So Connor Roberts in the 7th overall pick. How close are we? Not close enough. Unsigned dudes. We're still going to have to use a second. Let's use pick 59 from Columbus. Let's use pick 89 from Ed Money. You want Robertson in Boston, why not do it here and manifest it? You're not wrong. I mean, we have already manifested that David Pasternak will end up being a Vegas Golden Knight in his career. Okay, it is going to take the 7th overall. It's going to take 2 second-rounders and Connor Roberts at least. It's close to fair value. We'll also use a 4th rounder from Vancouver, and we'll see what happens. 1, 2, 2, 4, and Connor Roberts for the first overall pick. Third rounder, Ed Money. There it is. Second year in a row, we have traded up to get the first overall pick. Last year, it was to take Rasmus Dahlin. This year, it is to take A.J. Dingle, the pride of the Brandon Wheat Kings, who certainly looks like the guy. And yeah, clearly letting the AI scout on their own still works out really, really well. Nathan Surrey, son of Sheldon in this timeline. Manny Coletta. He better be good. That's a haul. I think he will be. I'm just trying to see if there's anybody else who's worth the risk, but looks like Malp or O'Mara would have been the next best. Nolan Foot's in this draft. Okay. And then Marvin Parks, Griffin. AJ Dingle. 80 overall, medium franchise, baby. Let's go. Immediately a third line scoring forward. That is fantastic. Let's go. So we have a top-tier power forward, and he can play center. A.J. Dingle. Yeah. Man, he is just going to be stapled to David Pastrnak. Stapled to David Pastrnak. In real life, there's no shot the Bruins ever would have traded that pick with Dingle on the board. That's a Bruin right there. Calgary, even if I wanted to trade, yeah, I couldn't. I don't have the value, and they don't want to deal with it anyway. They took O'Mara, who's a 79 medium elite. Okay. And that's the other guy that I wanted, so we're going to forego a trade up here. I don't think we can really afford it anyway. We'll keep an eye out, though. Surrey, 76 medium elite defender. Maltby, 69 overall medium elite defender. And Nolan Foots, a 57 overall high top 6 power forward, rounds out the top 5. Is there anybody else that I am just like, no, this is the guy? There is a confirmed elite in Manny Coletta. Looks like he's going to be like a mid to high 70s. Then there's this guy, Jason Griffin. It's a bit scary. I still don't really trust goalies, even in this era. I mean, if we could trade up for Coletta, that looks like a good idea. I don't know if New Jersey will move their pick. They will not. And pretty much means we have no shot of getting him. And there he goes. Slepyshev and McGinn for a second. Slepyshev didn't do all that well when we gave him a chance this year. Let's look at him. 25 medium top 6 power forward. I mean, he could easily transition into being a two-way. How did he do last season? Yeah, 8 points in 20 games. Was good in the AHL, but not great. And then Brock McGinn is just kind of what he is. He had 26 points last year. It's actually not bad. We'll say no. And yeah, Coletta was Coletta was much worse than I thought he'd be. That's going to scare me off of trading. Transition to a two-way. Happy Pride. There you go. We'll sim to our next pick. William Karlsson for a second. No. I'm going to say no. That first round pick could be anything. It could even be Alex DeBrincat. No. DeBrincat and Slepyshev for a first. No. Karlsson for a second. No. McGinn and a 6th for a 4th. No. All right. So, before our pick, Detroit and New Jersey did pretty well for themselves. Low elite, medium 4, low elite. This is looking like a good draft. Medium elite, 27th overall to Edmonton. Damn. Blood off, medium 6. Looks like it was a little bit hit or miss through the rest of the first round. That goalie Zadorov was a medium elite, but there could still be some good options here. All right. This guy here, Peter Tverden, could be decent. And then there's this guy, Fitzmaurice, projected much later on down the road. Rudy Kwong. What about Dylan? Also not looking that good. I mean, Verdon's probably the guy. It's probably the guy. In terms of projection and how that's working out. So we'll go for another forward. Let's do it. He is a medium 9. He's fine, but our scouts got that wrong, unfortunately. Gotta love that. Share back for a second and a third. No. Carlson. No. Share back and McGinn. No. All right. Fuck. Datsuk was better. Kwong was better. Raquel was better. Shout out to my scouts for getting that totally wrong. Appreciate it, fellas and or fellettes. It's got to be Dylan at this point then, and we hope for the best. That's kind of scary. That wrist shot power sucks for a 20-year-old sniper. Vegas isn't known for their drafting. You're not wrong. What about this person projected second to third round? Pavel Radulov. We don't have a ton to go off of. And Blake Sharp. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, so we'll just aim for the best potential. Yeah, B Sharp. We'll aim for the best potential with Dylan, and we'll just hope. Better than what our scouts were telling us. 67 overall medium elite. He is already 20. Are you going to draft Cedric Corey? Only if he's still available. We're probably going to have to trade up to first overall again to get him, you know? Man's a legend. He's no Freddie McDonough, but, you know. Yeah, Dylan's okay. He's definitely not a sniper, though. Like, that dude has a future as a two-way forward or a grinder. He's a good skater. But that shot, he's not a sniper. Not at all. Good potential, though. Maybe even good trade bait. DeBrincat for Klo. No. Yakupov for Radish. No. Slepyshev for a third and a fifth. No. Yakupov. No. First round pick for Yakupov. How's that for a recovery? Carlson and McGinn for a second and a third. No. Freddie Mac might be the greatest selection. Might, Andy? You have... Oh, we're talking. Might be. He was a 92 overall, second overall. Might be the greatest selection of all time. I'm waiting for that apology. Let's go. We don't take that level of disrespect around here. I'm waiting. You have put this stream on halt, good sir. Not so good, sir. I demand an apology for a fictional video game character. My buddy got the same, but I'll apologize. Your buddy sounds like a coward for not posting it on the internet. In lieu of flowers, 59 months. Just when college sports couldn't seem any more fucked up, this Sorsby shit happens. Disaster of a situation. Yes, but also, did you expect any different? He's a Jets fan, so yes, he's a coward. Bang, let's go, Andy. You're back in my good graces. Yeah, I mean, Flowers, I haven't paid a ton of attention to the whole Texas Tech story because, obviously, there was going to be significant issues when the United States said, you know what? England's not having any adverse effects to just being like, gambling in your face all the time. We're going to do that, too. And it's like, okay, there's going to be problems. And now some people are like, wait a minute, there's problems? We didn't expect these college kids to actually gamble when we all but have a fucking DraftKings sponsor on their damn helmets. What do you mean they're gambling? There are some good players in this second round. So yeah, I haven't paid too much attention because I just don't care enough. I don't care. All right, next up. We are in the third round. Is that our final pick in the third round? Yes. When's our first pick in the fourth round? Very early. Okay. Okay. I don't care about college sports. It's a massive moment in sports history. No, you're completely correct. I can't disagree with that at all. I'm just saying I'm not surprised by it, you know? Oh, Roman Kochi, son of David. Let's bring him in. Hope for the best. Okay. Scouts have been very hit or miss so far. Very hit or miss, and that's okay. It happens. Let's take Fitzmaurice just to make sure. 53 overall low elites. Just check back. San Jose took a 67 overall medium elite Shuko before Freddie. Yep. Yes, they did. And I had been trying everything in my power to trade up and get that first overall pick, and I couldn't do it. I had resigned to the fact that the Sharks were getting him, too. Oh, boy. All right. Quality is officially dipped in this draft. At least based off of what our scouts are telling us. So we'll just hope for the best. We got some potential high nines and some allegedly exact nines. Interesting. We'll go for skewing. Just because. Medium 9, two-way. Okay, he's fine. I do wish there were more defensemen who looked interesting. I mean, granted, it does typically show forwards first, right? What do we got for defense? Yeah, there we go. And there's some, yeah, I haven't checked goalies this entire draft. Whoops. Whoops. It's okay. Let's go for DeVries. Awful. Okay, maybe it's a good thing we haven't been taking defenders. Awful. All right, yeah, these trade offers. These trade offers aren't going to be any good. Leave me alone at this point. Leave me alone. Could move up or move down to get an extra 6. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll move down. That's fine. So 6th round. It's so weird. All skaters, but you can specifically sort by defenseman. There's an exact top 9. Goalies, medium fringe. Let's go for Sugihara. Cristiano Sugihara. Yeah, medium 9 again. Okay. Filling out the bottom 6 at least. And goalies, nobody left but exact starters. Defenders, medium 7s. There is a couple of high bottom 6s. Okay. Well, it's either going to be Walton or Moroz, and we really do need the two-way more. Jacob Walton at 17, Moroz at 18. Jacob Walton, come on down. You are never going to see the light of day. He's terrible. He's terrible. Is Moroz still there? Yes, he is. We'll take him too. And it didn't matter who we took because they were both terrible. But overall, we made an impact. We traded up the first overall, picked up AJ Dingle, and we have a weapon to put next to David Pasternak and potentially nail Yakupov as our top line, which is kind of nuts. Man, we got $53 million to work with, too. So Ryan Miller's deal is up. We'll let him go for now. Nobody was upset about it. We'll qualify Malcolm Subban. Goalies, Pantkowski. We're just never going to sign you. And yeah, we'll bring in Dylan Ferguson and Ukko Pekka-Luukkonen to their ELCs. And hopefully there's not a good goalie in free agency. If there is, we'll send Lankinen out of here. Defensively, Oleksiak is a UFA and does not the Pastignac. The Pastignac line. 2.225 mil for Oleksiak. We'll keep Ville Polka. We'll probably finally drop John Merrill. He hasn't been happy here. How much did he want? I didn't even look. He doesn't want that much. He said he'll come back, but he doesn't like it here. Okay. Qualify Reinhardt. Let's drop Russo. Bro, I can't believe they cut me. Gotta sign my boy Nick Hague. I don't know why. It's just, Rebuilding Hockeytown, that series, almost 10 years ago. Sean Dursey. Fuck you, I'll see you tomorrow. We are going to cut Sean Dursey. Anybody else? Nobody else. Okay. So the big question is Merrill and Alexiak, and I don't know yet. Right wing side, holy shit. Qualify. Everybody's qualified. I'm handing out qualifications like goddamn Oprah. Josh Levo is now 26. Qualified for the year. Slightly. He was just really good for us. Drew Stafford can go. Yeah, we'll keep Levo. Maybe we shouldn't. Fuck. The thing is, we still have so many contract spots, it's nuts. We can just keep these guys for the hell of it. We'll keep Griffith around for another year. We'll keep Ratty around for another year. Hoffman can go. And we'll keep Scott Kosmachuk. I mean, for the most part, they can just fill out the AHL. Trey Fix-Wolansky. We'll let go of him for now. Vegas being loyal? Well, not entirely. Not entirely. Left wing side, Yakupov is staying. Shane Prince can go. Dingle. Immediately signed Dingle to his ELC. Poirier is staying. VC is staying. Martinuk can go. Gabriel Bork can go. Max Jones is staying. David Olstrom is going. Ruotsalainen can go. Jason Robertson will stay. And then down the middle, Carlson, Sherbak, McGinn, Gounce. Remember when I said we do most of our business with RFAs? We got to sign Martin Natchez to his ELC and Nick Suzuki to his ELC. Emil Bemstrom, we won't even bother signing. Okay, and we should be all right from there. Should be. I don't know why they got rid of the advanced day option from that menu, but Dingle is here. Has anybody rejected? Luukkonen rejected. I think he might have said it was because of the amount of spots. Will this end up edited and edited? Not so much. Posted on YouTube? Yes. Edits? What are edits? But yeah, it'll definitely end up as its own separate thing as well. Yeah. Oh, I already had 6 goalies, that's why. Shite. Can I just buy out Kevin Lankinen? Yeah, 2 years, nothing. Sorry, Lank, you're out of here. And we'll bring in, Kopekka Luukkonen. I miscounted, but it didn't hurt us at all. So I think it's just those 2 defenders. Theodore and Bowie, lefty-righty. Dahlin's a lefty. Kulak's a lefty. So is Alexiak and Merrill. I'm going to say no. Because our top... yeah, pretty much, yeah. Our top lefties are going to be Theodore, Dahlin, and then it doesn't matter who's on the third pair, so it might as well just be Brett Kulak. So Alexiak, we'll see you later, pal, and John Merrill. We'll see you later as well. Nobody was upset to see John Merrill go. Just Alexiak. Funny how that works. Poor guy. Luukkonen has accepted. And we are good to head to free agency. Give me another chance at Connor McDavid, please. That won't be until next year. If at all. But it would be nice. And we are going to need many, many cap whales. many, 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 many cap whales. But, all right. Free agents. RFA goalies, just Malcolm Subban, who is ours. UFA goalies, Bobrovsky. Mrazek, Elliott, Howard. Prospects, Elvis Merzlikins isn't much of a prospect anymore. Sandstrom and Courtnall. I think we're okay unless we want to trade a goalie for Bobrovsky. And I don't know if I want to do that or not. I'll think about it. We do need somebody to spend money on, if we're being honest. RFA defenders. Marcus Nudivara. He's pretty much the only guy I'd want to sign. Reinhardt and Polka are ours. 8x10 for Bob right now. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? Whoops, wrong menu. Man, we still got $49 million to spend. We do have a lot of RFAs, though. Anything under 1.3 or 1.3 or under, no compensation required. Okay. So back to RFA defenders. Marcus Nudivara, 1 year, 1.3. We'll see if Columbus matches. If not, we'll get him for free. UFAs. Ho, 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 ho boy. Erik Karlsson, Oliver Ekman-Larsson, and the biggest name of them all, Jake Gardiner. Eric Sharp. Oh my god, dude. Top defense pair of Shea Theodore and Erik Karlsson, or even Dahlin and Karlsson. Eric Knightenson. What about prospects? Just Nathan Beaulieu, who was not much of a prospect at this stage. And for the medium sixes, pretty much just Robert Haig, who wants 1.7. But where the hell would I even play him? He wouldn't be playing. I mean, I guess unless we wanted Brett Kulak to be... yeah, I guess we could do that. Robert Haig. Let's go 2 years, $2 million. See if you take that for the Flyers legend. I'm going to come back to these UFAs as well, just like Bobrovsky. We're definitely targeting at least one, if not both of these two. Sweden to glory. And then RFA forwards. The first one who is not ours is Sebastian Aho. If not him, then Travis Konechny. The rest of them are ours, except for Mike McCarron. Didn't you do a Sweden United in this game? It was either this one or 17. I don't remember. Going after Aho would be intriguing. It would cost a first and a third, the same we paid for Pasternak. McCarron, we might be able to steal away without having to give up compensation. So we'll try that. And then, I mean, just Lear is the only other one I might be interested in. Warrior, what's up, man? Oh, sure. Offer Aho a contract. Bergevin 24. I'm never beating the allegations, am I? Try to bring in Taylor Lear. Am I worried about the medium bottom sixes? Not really. I want to double check what's going on in Carolina from a salary perspective. And then this way, they take Jesperi Kotkaniemi away from me. They have no cap space at all. At all. Is that a Maine Mariners shirt? It is. It is my starting to become very faded Maine Mariners shirt. But, you know. Your boy had to vote today, so he was feeling very, very stately. Starting to feel like 0 teams besides us ever have cap space. You know, we can take a look at that, actually. Anaheim, no space. Arizona, very little space. Buffalo's got a fair amount. Calgary. Colorado's got a ton. Detroit has a ton. Okay. So it's a decent mix between a lot of teams that are right up against the cap. Some teams that have a couple mil to work with. And then there's a couple of teams in a similar spot to us where they just have a ton to spend. It's just whether or not they're going to spend it. Ottawa's got a ton of money right now. But yeah, no, I think you're right to observe that, oh, okay, a lot of teams just aren't really going after free agents. He's on the block. Would it be cheaper to trade for him? Let's look. Let's look. Yes, it would be. There's no way our first round pick Isn't worth more than that. Yeah. Can we trade for Sebastian Aho? Currently an RFA. Let's see. Of course, we have an abundance of RFAs ourselves. Dingle is now the most valuable player on this team. And then Dylan. Ooh, and get there first. Let's pump the brakes a little bit. There is this low elite in Fitzmaurice, but I swear this was the era of low elites being awesome. I swear it was. We could definitely use some of the medium, like a medium 6 like Fehervari, who's only a 56 at age 19. Not looking good. Sugihara is a 61 at age 20. So if we were to use Fehervari, Sugihara, maybe even Dobson as well. He's a 55 at age 19. If we were to use these three, I think this deal gets done easily. They are willing to trade their first as well, which is hilarious. Maybe we can pull that off. What if we give up the Pittsburgh second? And can I do one more piece here? 20 in a row for Warrior as well. You're off the pace of some of the others that have been here tonight, but appreciate it as always. Chernak only has 68 at 22. Fehervari, Sugihara, Dobson, Chernak, and a second for Aho and Carolina's first. No. Quite far off as well. I have a life. They do not. Wow. Wow. Shots fired. What if we use our second? Quite far off. Okay. Let's just focus on the task at hand here. Fehervari, Sugihara for Aho. No. Let's go add somebody else back in. That'll be Dobson. Are the Hurricanes going to buy out Kotkaniemi? They probably should, but I don't think they will. Use Dylan to get the first. I think we use Dylan to get the first overall pick next year if possible. He's that valuable. Bit off in value. Okay. So, we'll use low 6 Tamara. Sebastian Aho is a Vegas Golden Knight. That's right. Sorry to the Hurricanes fans, but hey, they won Game 4. All right, so Aho is here, and we know he'll be on a qualified offer. I wonder if we could get Konechny, too. I wonder. Could we also get Travis Konechny? We'll figure out how to make the pieces work after the fact. I think we could get Konechny, too. How did year 2 end? We were terrible. Jordan Stahl for the Conn Smythe. Carolina wins. He's got a real shout after those first 4 games. He really does. Because Freddie Anderson's, like, guaranteed is done. I do think Jordan Stahl could win that Conn Smythe. I said as much, man. It's a bit hyperbolic, but I think Jordan Stahl, through his heroics, regardless of how the series ends, I genuinely think people will give him Hall of Fame votes. I'm not saying whether or not he deserves it or not. You know, you could debate like, oh, you can't put Jordan Stahl in. This person isn't in. Sure, of course. I'm just saying I think he would get voted in for a couple of different factors. His longevity, his two-way play. Good Canadian kid from Thunder Bay, Ontario there, boy. You know, stuff like that. And then 2-time Cup winner. I think he'd get votes. Can we get Travis Konechny as well? I don't know. Would I rather live in the Amazon rainforest or the Sahara Desert? Give me the rainforest. Because the desert gets really fucking cold. So give me the rainforest. We just drafted Tverden. Olsen, Chernak. I mean, if we can use Eric Chernak to do this, we should. Imagine if Pittsburgh kept him, the trade became Dumoulin and Pouliot. It's not like Pittsburgh needed him. They still won. You want a place with food or a place with sand? Well, I mean, there's food, too, to be found in the Sahara, but, yeah, no, I'll take the Amazon. I watched enough Survivor. I'll be fine. Chernak, Pedersen. Anybody else that makes sense to use here? Maybe RFA Jimmy Vesey, who isn't really going to get much better. There was DeVries, who wasn't that good. Alfredson, Corso? What about just these 5 pieces for Konechny? No. They do like DeVries, though. Let's take out Alfie. Use that Pittsburgh second rounder. Ooh, might not even have to use that much. What about our own third? Travis Konechny, welcome to Vegas. We are robbing the AI blind here. Let's go. Now, we do still have a ton of RFAs to deal with, but we'll make it work. UFA forwards. There's a dude named Koroluk who is a low elite. We'll send an offer in for him. There's also a couple of low 6s. I can't remember if they were good at this time. So let's throw our name into the hat for these low 6s. Test that out. All right. And in the medium 9s, Hadobin, Cardiles, Samuelson. Do we have any high bottom 6s? Oh my god. We'll get there eventually. There we go. Warren Fogle, Dominic Turgeon, Tyler Mott, Andrew Kopp, Peter Solaric. How many roster spots do I have? I gotta be careful. 26 with 8 contracts out. Okay. Is that including the RFAs? 150 no flow. Let's go. Dude, our highest paid player right now is Alex Kaloran, who honestly I meant to buy out. Then again, he is just kind of a cap whale. I can't imagine this is counting the RFAs, though, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, so it's not counting the RFAs. Had a hunch. So 27, 28, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Okay, so we are right up to the limit. Kaner, what's up, dude? So I cannot send an offer out to anybody else unless we ship off some of these older RFAs. So let's do that. Because there is the likes of Erik Karlsson out there who I would still love to send a deal out for. So let's see. That's so many RFAs. So Jimmy Vesey's already 26. Karlsson I want to keep. We can definitely use Vesey. Slepyshev, I'm really thinking I should trade. Gounce I wouldn't mind keeping. I assume a lot of people play Hutton here because someone... that's a bad assumption to make. All right, Griffith and Vesey are definitely the 2 primary RFAs to move. The Ducks are interested. Let's see. God, there's no way we can get a second, can we? What are your thoughts on Larkin's 3-team list? Talked about it a little bit last night. I mean, he has no power. I mean, Kaner, that's what this stream is, though. It's a franchise community. Like, Dylan Larkin has no say. Well, only waive for these 3 teams. Trade me. Okay. We're not going to do that. Too bad. The end. Right? Like, the end. That's it. That's the conversation. So, like, these are the 3 teams I'd love to be traded to. That's great, sweetie. Get on the ice. You're keeping this uniform around. I think Kane are worth a shot then in that instance. I just don't know if you'll find the answer, but maybe. All right, we're kind of swinging and missing here on getting this second rounder. So yeah, like I said, like, just do the third rounder. Can't afford the RFAs being sent our way. You can, I mean, I guess you can't. Give me 1 second here. Let's see, Columbus. All right, VC and Griffith are out to Columbus. Okay, so if we got to focus on the big UFAs, the big UFA forwards are Blake Wheeler, Max Pacioretty, and Matt Duchene, Gustav Nyquist. Okay. Let's look at what our team could theoretically be and see if we want to shortcut our way forward. Let's see. So, I mean, goaltending, we're fine. Defensively, it's really just those top three of Theodore, Bowie, Dahlin, we don't know, and then two other unknowns. One of the unknowns might be Ville Polka or Griffin Reinhart. We don't know yet. So we could definitely use another right-handed shot, which is where Erik Karlsson would be quite lovely. Forwards. Forwards. Oh, boy. We have the Dingle, who is probably going to be our top center this year. Killorn, who I don't even really care about, but in theory is on this team. We'll see. Josh Levo, who in theory is on this team. Brock McGinn. Ty Ratty. There's no way Ty Ratty makes the team anyway. Kosmachuk, Buchek, and then the RFAs, we have Pasta. It's probably going to be a playmaker. Sebastian Aho. He's set up as a two-way, which is totally fair. I probably want to play him on a higher line than that, though. So I don't quite know what I want to do there. Then there's Yakupov, who honestly probably is on the top line with Dingle and Pasta. William Karlsson can, of course, be an excellent third liner. Travis Konechny. Also don't know what to do. No, Panda, I've been short on time. I plan on playing it tonight. Emile Poirier likely makes the team. Slepyshev. Sprong. Oh, God. Okay, we're going to have a lot to solve, and it's going to depend on how players develop here. We have too much going on with the forwards already, right? Like, there's nobody here where I'm like, oh my God, we absolutely have to bring in, like, this guy. We have enough forward talent that we're developing. We should be okay. Defensively, though, it's quite obvious Erik Karlsson would be an amazing fit for this team. It's a 72 to 81 point defenseman in these last two seasons. So we are absolutely getting involved in the Sharkelson sweepstakes. This would bring him up to age 35. And we can afford to overpay a bit by going up to 8 mil. And we will see if he takes that deal. OEL would be great, but then Dahlin or Theodore would be handcuffed. And I don't know if that's the smartest move, you know? Like, we could definitely go for it, but I don't know. Plus, we'd have more contract control with Dahlin and Theodore than we would with OEL. You know? And then forward-wise, we have so many young players. It's like, do we really need to spend that money on Wheeler, Pacioretty? I mean, Pacioretty, of course, would be funny. Duchene, Nyquist. I think we're going to wait to see what those initial feedback, sets of feedback happen to be. All right. Pecker. I don't even know who the hell you were, but apparently I sent you a deal. Pecker is signed. Stoner. Samsonov. Korolyuk. Marcus Nudivara. McCarron has elected to go to Montreal, so that's one spot that we have. Shout out to this guy for getting the contract he did, by the way. My God. Ghost, what's up? Well, the answer's probably not, but have you guys had some serious sit-downs about 27? No, we have not. Should be happening soonish, but as of this moment, again, in the past, I'd be like, I know stuff, but I can't tell you, because I'll get sued. As of this day, on this day, I see clearly, and I clearly do not know a goddamn thing about NHL 27 right now. I wish I did. I don't know whether or not it's a good thing I don't know anything yet, or if I should be worried that I don't know anything yet. Glass half full, glass half empty, right? Not the biggest hockey guy, but are these two goalies just shit, or are these two offenses crazy good in the finals? This was expected to be a low-scoring, tight defensively, Erik Karlsson's a Golden Knight, Stanley Cup final. And it has been anything but that. So for Vegas, okay, are these two goalies just shit? Carter Hart, shit human, typically good goalie, had very good numbers heading into the final. Those numbers have evaporated. And then Freddie Anderson, great numbers heading into the final. Those numbers have evaporated. Whether or not injury is an issue as well, it's tough to say. Brandon Bussey had some good moments, some bad moments. He was pretty okay in Game 4. Carolina also has the issue of they're giving up 17 breakaways a game because they can't time a line change right now to save their lives, which is very weird. But that is indeed what's happening. It's very weird. Clips, what's up? And in this timeline, they sure did. All right, Bobrovsky is still out there. OEL is gone, so we're not going to go after any other defenders. Wheeler, Pacioretty, Duchesne. Exciting game. Oh, dude, this cup final's been unbelievable. As a neutral or a casual, this is a tremendous Stanley Cup final to watch. Cap Whalski. I mean, honestly, we do kind of need a cap whale. People all seem to get Freddie just... Yeah, the Claude Lemieux stuff has to be affecting Freddie Anderson for sure. People are obviously like, oh, concussion, hurt, all of the above. I mean, who's to say? Okay. Erik Karlsson is here. That is phenomenal. If we want Bobrovsky, Ronta should probably go. Or Subban should go. But we've had 2 years of Malcolm Subban playing for us with 56 games in that time. He has not been good. He has not been good. He'll be easier to move right now than Ronta. I think we're going to give up on the Malcolm Subban project. Who else can we send him to? Toronto. Was Game 3 that crazy? It really was. Speaking of Freddie Anderson. Hoping that series goes 7. Let's see. So for Subban, 3, 4, 5. They don't have the cap space. Shit. I need a team with a bunch of cap space that wants him. Ottawa. Not really interested in trading any of their picks. Can I get your third rounder then? Yes, I can. All right. We have sent out the RFA rights for Malcolm Subban to Ottawa. And because we have so much goddamn cap space, we are probably, did Toogie meme Bussy into an IRL Cup final? I mean, not exclusively. I wish he was still a Bruin, but I get why they moved on from him, you know? Okay, I need a rough estimate of how much these RFAs are going to cost. David Pastrnak, 7. We will say 7.2. Sebastian Aho, 4.5. Nail Yakupov, 4.5. William Karlsson, 3.25. Travis Konechny, oh boy. We'll just round up to 3.6. Emile Poirier, and we'll round up to 1.4. And then these guys will be, I said they'd be cheaper. Slepyshev, apparently not. What about Daniel Sprong? All right, these guys aren't looking to take a pay cut right now. DeBrincat's going to cost $1 million. What about Shareback? We might not have the money for old Boob Titsky. We might not. These RFAs are going to be damn expensive. They are going to be damn expensive at this rate. Damn. All RFAs, 85% to oblivion, but I'm also waiting for their asking price to go down naturally, you know? We will need a backup goalie this year. I just don't know if it's going to be Bobrovsky. We'll probably try to bring in somebody else. I got to be a little bit careful because of these RFAs. I don't want to get into further money trouble, so I think we're good for now. And we're going to see what happens. Max Jones took the offer. Alex DeBrincat gets an offer sheet from the Bruins. We'll be matching that. Thank you very much. Let's see. Sherbak has returned. David Pasternak has returned. The King has returned. Griffin Reinhart is back. Thank God Griffin Reinhart's back. William Karlsson is here. Brendan Gaunce returns. Bogosian for a second. No. If that's a 3-year deal for Pasta, it can't be on a qualifying offer, though, right? We should be fine. Vilipoka is here. Do you think the RFA market will be crazier this offseason? I don't even know who the pending RFAs are right now. RFAs, Robertson, Zegras, Michelli, Doc, Perfetti, Hayton, Drysdale, Sillinger. I mean, crazier than what? Crazier than last year? I mean, maybe, but, you know, it wasn't that long ago. We saw the Blues successfully offer sheet, you know, 2 players from the Oilers. Always have a laugh when they lose morale for joining the team they're already on. Yeah. Yeah, Pasta will be an RFA next year. We're fine. We're fine. We are fine. Silly Sergachev thinking this game properly replicated the way it works. All right. So we know we got a little bit more to do before we can sim this season with $33 million available. Holy RFAs. Shame on that idiot. Let's sign Aho. Let's sign Yakupov. Konechny. Slepyshev. Sprong. And Emile Poirier. You know, getting Aho and Konechny was definitely unnecessary, but I'm all right with it. I mean, we were able to pick him up for pennies on the dollar, right? Like, we had to do it. We had to do it. All right, so goaltenders. Ranta and whoever we sign as a cap whale. Defensively, good God. All right, Kulak and Pelech aren't making the team. We know this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so ice hockey in Vegas is unnecessary. You're not wrong. So our defense will be probably the all-Swedish pair of Dahlin and Karlsson. And then the second pair will be Shea Theodore with Madison Bowie. And then Vilipoka will be on the third pair, potentially with Griffin Reinhart. If not Reinhart, Robert Haig. Okay, and it's probably going to be Robert Haig with Reinhart as the 7th defender because Haig has better potential. So Reinhart will be the 7th defenseman. That's not a bad defense. Obviously, just getting Carlson makes us significantly better. Forward-wise, oh boy. Oh boy. Whew, okay. Okay, let's double check some player types, some positioning. See if we really have what we want here. Carlson as an OFD is fine. Shea Theodore can honestly be switched over to an OFD too. That offensive awareness is high as hell. We want to, not necessarily guaranteed to work, but we want to encourage him to be more offensively oriented. Bowie has developed enough to make him play a two-way style, which again is how this game should work. You should have an overall based off of play type. Dahlin, definitely still a two-way. Reinhardt can be a two-way. We can make that work for old Griffin, Captain Theodore. It did give him the C. I don't know if I'll keep it with him, but maybe. Vilipoka, two-way. Haig's DFD. Kulak, two-way. Pellick, DFD. Okay. And just shits and giggles, the AHL. If I can remember, hit the right button. Seeloff, DFD. Johannesson, DFD. Haig. Yeah, like I said, my biggest argument, if it was up to me, what's up, Raiders? If it was up to me, again, for every player, okay, he's this overall as a left wing, this overall as a center, this overall as a playmaker, this overall as a sniper, and it should be up to me to play them how I want them to play, even if it means they are a lower overall than what you might actually want them to be. But instead, while I think there's some positives to the whole conversation engine thing, instead you're just buried in a million menus to try to get someone to switch, just to try to get someone to switch to being a fucking right wing. Zach as well, 35 in a row. Let's go. How are you? David Pasternak probably still needs to be a sniper, even though he's going to put up more assists and goals. But that is fine. So we got Pasternak. Alex DeBrincat needs to be at the NHL level here. Sniper, a playmaker, right? Skilled player. Then there is Josh Levo. Let's see. Then there is Josh Levo. Probably more of a two-way. I mean, I guess maybe the offensive awareness, not really a power forward. He's a two-way. He's definitely a two-way. Ty Ratty isn't going to make the team. He's only a depth forward. Kosmachuk is in the running to make the team as a grinder. Also cannot play center. A lot of our centers might have to be lefties, which is okay. So everything there is all right. Ratty's still listed as a sniper, which, yeah, is fine. Whatever. Yeah, that all looks good. AHL, Slepyshev. We had as a power forward before. That definitely can't be the case now. He can kind of be whatever. He's well-rounded enough. He's probably gonna have to be considered a two-way and competing with Levo instead of being considered a skill player at this point. Like, he does have, like, a decent shot, but it's not elite. He does have some puck skills, but it's not elite. I do think he's just kind of in that, that defensive, bottom six mix. Then there's Daniel Sprong. Definitely in the... He's competing directly with DeBrincat. One of the two is probably going to have to go, and it's probably Sprong who gets flipped. Probably. Buchek's not ready for prime time. Not a center. We are trying to train him up as a power forward. That's fine. Boris Korolyuk. There's no way you're going to be a sniper. There's no way. It does have 70 face-offs, though. So old Boris, two-way center. Congratulations, you were good in junior, but now you got to be a skill player if you're going to make it. And then Ty Loney isn't actually ours. He's an AHL only signing, but we'll make him a grinder just in case it puts him in the lineup for injury. We don't really have to worry about it. And again, I got to set up the team this way because I can't actually call up or send anybody down yet until we sign that cap whale. So we might as well get it solved first. Left wing side, AJ Dingle. Power forwards, totally fair. Totally fair. That's all right with me. So yeah, lefty, it'll be Dingle with 75 face-offs. We'll leave him as a power forward. He's kind of like the generated version of Nolan Patrick for this timeline. And Nolan Patrick's in the game, so. Let's see. Oh, boy. Yakupov. Did we get Erik Karlsson? We did. Yakupov could be a playmaker. Yakupov could be a sniper. Yakupov could even be a two-way. Like, he's not horrific. He's not amazing at anything, so maybe that opens up space to keep somebody else for the top six. But that's fine where he is. Sebastian Aho. Very similar. Could try to develop him up more as a playmaker, as a sniper. Could easily be a two-way. Easily. We're going to make him a center at the very least. Just to know he's in that mix. But yeah, might stay as a two-way. Maybe we try to train him up a little bit. He's still young enough. We might be able to get something out of him. Emile Poirier. We had set up as a grinder. That looks like the right choice. And I think as well with that 70 face-off rating, we could try to put him down the middle. But yeah, shot's not amazing. Passing isn't amazing. Physicality is a bit better. So Emile Poirier might be a center. Dual positions would be nice in this game. I mean, technically, you can play them wherever you want. For me, it's just knowing, like, if there's an injury and I got to fix the lines real quick, knowing where people should be instead of trying to remember. Like, oh yeah, Yakupov's the left wing, but he's actually should play at center. Like, that type of thing. Max Jones, thankfully, is not in the running to make this team right now. Trying to train him up as a power forward, which I'm good with. He looks fine. Sebastian Olsen, who I swear one of these games, he was amazing for us. Definitely not a sniper. Could maybe be a playmaker, but honestly, he's looking kind of two-way-ish. Great skater. We have quite a few prospects who are really fast. Let's go center two-way. The wrong button. Oh, the wrong button. There we go. Cam Stoner, who we just signed. He is just a dude. Signed him to see if low sixes can develop and, trade bait eventually. Another two-way center for Cam Stoner. Samsonov, who we just brought in. I mean, I could see him maybe as a sniper. Sniper, playmaker. Again, maybe just a two-way until he can kind of train up a little bit. Also 70 face-off, so try to make him better in that regard. We are going to have a very defensive Chicago Wolves team this year. Jason Robertson. Best elements of him, the shot and the physicality. I think we could leave him as a power forward just to try. I'm also going to put him at center. He's got 75 face-offs for whatever reason. It doesn't mean that's where he'll play. He could play on the wing, but, just to know where we're actually kind of having him shape up and where he might play. And then Scott Pecker. Listed as a grinder, which, sure. We'll go center two-way for him, too. Just means you're kind of generic and we don't really know what the hell you're going to be yet. Really, it just means you are a dude. You sure are a hockey player. All right. And then for the centers proper, William Karlsson, two-way makes all the sense in the world, right? And actually, really quickly. All right, left winger Poirier was the last one. Okay. So William Karlsson, two-way, makes all the sense in the world. He could also be kind of anything that we need him to be, which is good to know. Nikita Sherbak. That shot's developed pretty well. Sherbak, definitely more of a skill-only player. Center is fine. 78 face-offs. He is probably more of a sniper. We'll leave him on the playmaker for now. You then call it football style of development work, position changes. Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've wanted to see from this game from a long time, is something similar to a college football or a Madden. Let me be more hands-on with how a player develops. Because right now, there is nothing for player development in this game outside of the off-season training that they've added, but it's super fucking tedious to do. So it's like, okay, well, you have a little bit of control on player development, but it's also unfun to even do. That's one of the biggest elements of hockey is player development. And it's just not really fun or engaging. When this was more fun and engaging than modern NHL is in terms of developing players, like that's a problem. That's a big problem. Ender, what's up? You drafted Dolph Ziggler. I'm going to see him wrestle at a music venue in Portland, Maine this month. That's going to be fun. And half the time, the off-season development might not even work. You nailed it. You nailed it. All right, we talked about Dingle already. Alex Killorn. Literally just a dude. We had to acquire him as a tack-on to get a deal with the Ducks to go through, so he's just kind of here. Brock McGinn. Grinder's probably fair. Another lefty. And another defensive style of player. Brennan Gaunce. Same thing. Just a defensive style player. Fair enough. And then Reed Duke is in the conversation for making this team. Really as a two-way more than anything. But he's also a pretty good center. For player dev, I think it would be cool to let you spend money to send your prospects to train with 3-star players from the team. So, yeah, I mean, there's so much, right? There's so much you could have in like a theoretical wish list of what that could look like and how fun that would be, right? There's a lot. Could be a very expansive conversation that I almost don't want to have because I'm not getting my hopes up. Oh, Travis Konechny. Swore I didn't see any of it. I'd have to look it up. Konechny. Again, can kind of be anything we need him to be. We already talked about Poirier. Reed Duke is 30 now. Time flies, man. Time flies. Martin Necas, thankfully, is not in line to make this team right now. Two-way is not the worst thing in the world. His shooting category is apparently his best. He doesn't have much accuracy. Kind of physical. I think a two-way is fine. That's fine. Nick Suzuki. Listed as a playmaker, but I think, again, two-way, right? He's just not particularly great at anything but skating. Necas looks like Czech Gallagher. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Can you believe we're going to set Nick Suzuki to be a two-way forward? Imagine. We already looked at Olsen. David Miller, who is just kind of here. Definitely not a sniper. Physical attributes are the best thing for him. Just make him a grinder. He's not really good defensively. He's not really good offensively. Just make him an undersized grinder, that David Miller. Somebody else who can play center, though. Stoner, Samsonov, Robertson. I don't think I looked at Korliuk yet. No, I did, because he's a two-way. Then there's Bryce Gervais, who's just here. Another AHL signing. Make him a left wing, just so it doesn't try to put him at center. There you go, Mr. Gervais. And then the final guy was, we already looked at Scott Pecker. Okay. So that is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 people for 13 spots. That's not going to be a problem at all. Oh, that's going to be so much fun. Oh, boy. How are we? And who the hell is our freaking cap whale goalie even going to be? Not to mention certain guys I'll get in trouble for trading them. Who's our cap whale go? Dude, Max Pacioretty is still a free agent. And our cap whale will be like Peter Mrazek or Brian Elliott. Max Pacioretty is still a free agent. That is very tough to say. We should not bring in Max Pacioretty. You know, I might even make up really quickly. Let me do this. It might take me a minute to, you know, touch up on my Photoshop skills, but you know, all right, there we go. I mean, I guess I was a bit faster than what I thought I would be. But I've made a mock-up for what Max Pacioretty might look like as a Vegas Golden Knight. Yeah, looks pretty good to me. Looks pretty good to me. All right. I don't want to cut your life into pieces because it's not actually your last resort. You'll be fine. Oh, boy. Who the hell is going to get traded? We got some research to do for who the hell needs to get traded even before we consider a Pacioretty signing. There's some people there, man, that could be easily dealt. This is not an easy decision. Also, apparently we're only on 46 contracts. You know what? I kind of lied. If we wanted to do the very unrealistic or very unnecessary, not unrealistic, the very unnecessary thing of signing Max Pacioretty, we could. We might as well. He's there. And we could just sign him to a boatload of money and then trade him at the deadline. And retain the salaries that were still cap compliant. Let's go like $13 million for the year on Max Pacioretty. See if he takes that. And then we'll do whatever's left with a goalie. But this way I might actually be able to properly get a visual on the lines here. Max Pacioretty, noted Vegas Golden Knight. Dingle has 3 goals in 2 games. Let's go. Okay, so we just added Max Pacioretty to the log jam of players. Oh no. Okay, you just got to adapt to whatever's out there, you know? You just got to adapt to whatever opportunities are there. So Pelech, Kulak, we're not going to make this team. Those are the 7. Unless we want to get rid of Reinhart or Haig, one of who could get mad at me for being traded. But also, if either gets mad at me, I'm really not that worried about it. You know? There's plenty of injuries. It should be fine. Also, damn, we really need another AHL level defender. At least. We're going to need some depth there. Okay. We got to do some research before we figure out who's getting traded here. Tukey, we have too many forwards. Also, Tukey, let's sign a forward. I mean, what's one more player to have to trade, you know? Hello, Torrey Krug. We don't need him. We do not need him. I do want to see what younger prospects might be out there before we just say, okay, we're going to be just getting draft picks. But yeah, to Ender's question, like, no restrictions. We're just playing for the fun of it. And that's a bit of a problem because, oh my god, can you just do whatever the hell you want? We could go for Velarde and Fleury as prospects. The Panthers do have some space. Let's be honest, it's all forwards that need to go. Who are the right players? Slepyshev, it's probably time, right? Like, he's not in the top 6. He's 25. We have so many other guys who can play bottom 6 time. Levo, Kosmachuk, Duke. Oh, no, thank you. Robertson, Olsen. I mean, I guess if we didn't have faith in Robertson to develop, then there's the likes of Duke, Poirier, Levo. Levo's not going to get any better than what he is. McGinn, Gounce, Kosmachuk, all right around the same level. What is the best approach for this team this season? Paulie, what's up, man? Okay. If we talk about bottom 6 right wing spots, I need to look at Travis Konechny, who I'm pretty sure wanted to be top 6. He does. So we need to consider him a skill player and judge him on that merit. So then it's Poirier's a lefty. So it's Levo, who's all right with being a third liner. It's Kosmachuk, who's all right with being a fourth liner. Reed Duke, wherever the hell he was. And then Slepyshev, who I'm pretty sure was also okay with being in the bottom 6. I'm blind. I went past him again. There we go. Okay. So Duke and Kosmachuk are fine on the fourth line. We kind of know what approach we're taking here. It's either Scott Kosmachuk or Reed Duke, and then Levo or Slepyshev. So Slepyshev versus Levo. Slepyshev is a year younger and 2 points better. Slepyshev might be a bit more offensive. Levo's also more expensive. Levo's out. Kosmachuk and Duke. 76 and a 25 for Kosmachuk. Duke is a 76 and 23. Okay. I mean, Duke can be a center, but we have so many lefties that can be a center here. It's kind of nuts. Unless we rule out somebody, only a 70 for face-offs. Let's rule them out. So that would be Poirier and McGinn. Let me go make those adjustments. We'll remember the Florida Panthers. I remember how, or why I didn't get into switching up player positions or anything like that. It can take a while. But I like this team building element. Even in a two-way draft of glory, yes. I don't know how many types of draft of glories or like rebuilds we haven't done at this stage, right? It's tough to remember all of them. And Brock McGinn, left wing, not a center because the face-offs are not good enough. Thank you very much. So Levo, Slepyshev, Kosmachuk, Duke. So that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dudes. 7 with Konechny. Okay. All right. Well, we are starting from the bottom 6 and working our way up. And the first 2 players that need to go are Josh Levo and Scott Kosmachuk. We're not going to get a crazy return. Is there a team like Washington, not Anaheim, that we could pull off this trade with? Honestly, just for draft picks. Second rounder, what do you think? Even just a third rounder. Also, isn't it the NHL that can reset player attributes? I think that was later on. Levo, Kosmachuk for a third. Done deal. First 2 out, Josh Levo and Scott Kosmachuk. So Slepyshev and Reed Duke have made this team. This is where it comes from for pick hoarding. Too many players do inventory, get picks, honestly. That's how it happens. All right, we know also Ratty's not making the team, so Slepyshev and Sprong can get called up for the moment. Send Ty Ratty down. It won't let me do that. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Pasternak, ADB, Sprong, and Konechny. Konechny is probably going to be considered a center. Probably. Maybe. There's too many players, man. There's too many. All right, let's figure out the bottom 6 of lefties first. Because Aho and Yakupov, I'm especially certain, yeah, they both want to be skill players, so we're not really going to be able to keep them happy in the bottom 6. What's the deal with Poirier? I mean, never say never. Poirier is good on the third line. What about Wild Bill? He's good on the third line. Kaloran, okay. So, let's see. Third line is shaping up to be Carlson at center, Slepyshev on the right. Who is the left wing? Ender, that is very far out. Poirier, Kaloran, McGinn, Gaunts. And then fourth line right wing will be Reed Duke, who is going to make this team. Cook these AIs. I'm working on it. Poirier is good on the third line. Kaloran, I don't care about at all. He's a cap whale. So honestly, like, we could just say Kaloran is going to get sent down. Like, or he's the 13th forward. I don't care about him at all. McGinn, good on the fourth line. Where's Gaunts at? I know he can be a center. Where's Gaunts at? Also good on the fourth line. Okay. Okay. That's a little bit easier to figure out. All right. I think we're good. We'll consider Kaloran the 13th forward. So the bottom 6, Emile Poirier, William Karlsson, Anton Slepyshev, and then Brock McGinn, Cameron Gaunts, Reed Duke on the fourth line, Kaloran 13th forward. We have 9 forwards for 6 spots in the top 6. Shit. Okay. Pasternak. Sniper or playmaker, clearly. DeBrincat. Also a sniper or a playmaker. Sprong. Same thing. Right? Just more finesse. What is up with Travis Konechny? Or as 2BC called him at the time, Konecki. He can be anything. He can be anything. Okay. Dingle. Dingle can also be any of the 3. And probably has to stay. Sherbak. Sniper or playmaker, either or. Patches, we know, can be any, which probably means power forward. If he can't be a power forward, you're probably a power forward. Probably. Where's Yak at? The Yak attack. I mean, even if we trade Yakupov now, we've done a good job of giving him a second chance. He can kind of be any of the three. Kind of. What was Konechny's physicality? Yeah, it was better. I'm going to say Yakupov is skill-based. And then Aho is pretty close as well. Fuck, man. I'm just trying to find ways to kind of sort these guys to be like, okay, like, this is clearly what they're good at, what they're not. Okay. So, right-hand side clearly has to be David Pasternak, and then either ADB or Sprong goes. It's the only way. That is the only way. And David Pasternak is staying. So ADB or Sprong, ADB, same overall, year younger. Stat-wise, they're virtually identical. It's kind of nuts. Slightly better shot power for Sprong. ADB is a better skater. I think it's got to be Sprong. I think it's got to be Sprong that's out, and Alex DeBrinket's going to make this team. It might be the wrong choice. I don't know, but I think Daniel Sprong is out. Send Dingle to the CHL for a year. We could. We definitely could. I might have to do that anyway, to be honest. I might do that anyway. I think Sprong's still gone regardless. All right. So then aside from that, you know, if we say we're going to take Dingle out of the equation, because we could, he would just dominate. No power forward, Max Pacioretty. Hey, this game loved having him as a power forward for years when he was just a straight-up sniper. I love vintage roster editing trauma. That was a traumatic point. We talked about the Pacioretty signing not really being worth it, and it's true. But also look at that trade value, man. If we can flip him later, that's crazy. So I do think it was worth it. Patches is gonna be here. Patches is here. So 3 spots left. Konechny, Sherbak, Yakupov, Aho. Who goes? Who goes? One of them's leaving. Konechny, 82 at 22. Sherbak's only an 80 at 23. Yakupov's an 83 at 25. And Aho's an 83 at 20. It's got to be Sherbak. It's got to be. Hate to say it. I don't think he'll develop at that stage. I think we keep Nail. Nail Yakupov. I think either Sherbak or Yakupov. Yeah. I'm leaning towards Sherbak. Vote? No. I got my mind made up. I got my mind made up on this one. We're keeping Yakupov around. So if we do send the other guy down, it'll be Aho and Konechny as the top 6 centers. How much can they grow in a season? I mean, a fair amount. You don't know for sure, but if we move Sherbak, it's just hedging our bets, right? Lowest overall, the oldest outside of Yakupov, you know? So, I mean, Sherbak and Sprong. Those are going to be the 2 on the outs. Florida had Velarde and to a lesser extent, Cale Fleury. LA's got Jake Muzzin, Jared Spargan. Remember in NHL 15, old GM, old Gen GM, I had 8 cups with Montreal, and Sherbak had more goals than Guy and the Rock. Ooh, speaking of a rocket, Evan Bouchard. All right, Nashville is currently winning with Bouchard and Blood off. Well, we found our target, didn't we? The New Jersey Devils and Coletta. We have found our target. And it's not going to be Mike Hoffman. I might be wrong. Because it might be Bass. Sam Bass. 75 overall at 20 years old. What was Coletta? 69 overall at 18. Ooh, okay, they're pretty close. They're actually pretty close, and the Coletta deal might make more sense because it's an Eastern Conference team. Anybody else with a crazy medium elite they want to give up? No. I'm going to go with New Jersey, and I'm going to go with Coletta. That's our target. We'd have to take back some random scrub-a-dub. Let it be a defenseman, because we need some AHLers anyway. What about, what is this, Riley Webb? Who's on an expiring deal? We need to take up some cap anyway. What about Dennis Weidman? Just don't go punching referees, buddy. So Sherbak and Sprong is a good way to start. From here, are there any other tack-ons who are not looking that good? Jones, Yakupov stays. I want to keep those 2 low elites just to trial it. There was the low 6s we brought in. This could be where Pecker could be used. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for trading him this early. We could test that out. Billy Polka's going to make this team. Haig, Poirier's fine. Reinhardt's fine. We got Lauko and Alfredson. New Jersey would have too many skaters if we added Pecker as well. That's fine. Give me another random defensive bit of garbage. I think that's Colby Sissons. Yeah. How do you feel about this deal? No. What if we take out Alfredson and we add Ottawa's 3rd rounder this year? We take out Lauko. I'm probably going to have to use Pittsburgh's 2nd, but we had Columbus's 3rd. I know they're saying they like Daniel Sprong, but I don't care. Pittsburgh 2nd. 2 second rounders, Sherbak, Sprong, and Pecker. And we get the 6th overall pick from this year, Manny Coletta. Trading our own 1st rounder is very risky. Very, very risky. But I also think we could be pretty good. And I also think we have value to trade up if we need to. What do you say? Okay, they would do that. They would do that, and you know what? I'm willing to hedge my bets that we'll be decent this year. So it'll be Sherbak, Sprong, Pecker, and our 1st for Coletta, a 3rd, Weidman, and Colby Sissons. All right, no 3rd, just straight up. That is a very, very risky trade, but yeah, and I am going to get in trouble for the Pecker trade, but that's okay. Looks like he was the only one I got in trouble for. We also shoot for Bouchard. Maybe. I don't really know how many other solid assets we actually have to trade away right now that aren't also kind of just in the same boat that he is to begin with. All right, goalies. We'll go for Mrazek. Dylan's going to be traded for the 1st next year, so trading our 1st, who cares? I mean, that is the strategy, right? So, like Dylan, and if we're bad, Pacioretty can be dealt at the deadline. Vegas and risky go hand in hand. The High Rollers getting in trouble for a pecker in Vegas. There, I said it. It needed to be said, TK, so thank you. I wouldn't trade away players so quickly. I won't. I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. All right. Petr Mrazek has signed. It'll be him and Antti Ranta in goal this year. And we don't necessarily need a depth goaltender. We'll just call up somebody if the time comes. So Vevalainen can go down. Carlson, Theodore, Bowie, Dahlin, Polka, Reinhart, and Haig will send down Weidman and Sissons. We will also send down Ratty. Call up Pacioretty, Yakupov, and Poirier. And then Aho and Konechny. Okay. We have one extra forward. It was Dingle. And we'll send him back to junior for the year because he's not quite ready for the top 6, and he'd be wasted in the bottom 6. Okay. Team's going to be looking good. The Aho and Konechny trades, which I didn't think we'd be able to pull off, have really kind of thrown a wrench into the plans a little bit, but I think we'll be all right. Oh my god, OEL also signed for a fucking team in that conference with New Jersey. That Eastern Conference is looking ridiculous. Hopefully Connor wants to leave heading into next year. All right, goalies are good. Defense. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should be okay from a defensive standpoint. Weidman can still be a two-way. And Sissons, also a two-way. That's fair. We talked about Ratty being good where he was. Probably, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We could go for one more half-decent forward. Maybe 2 more half-decent forwards in the AHL, just to make sure that team can stay competitive. Yeah, we're on 46 out of 50 contracts. That's not bad. Make Dennis Weidman the AHL captain. Now, why would I do that? I mean, I could. All right. Who will accept the two-way deal just to make it easy? Robbie Russo's willing to come back. Sure. Might make people happy that you come back because you were here last year. And we will go Matt Tennis Balls, Klaus Dahlbeck, Bruins legend Zach Trotman. What do we have for a vet? Milan Yurchina. I want someone who's actually still half decent, just in case. Yeah. It's not looking that good. God, Bruins legend Matt Bartkowski. Oh, you know, just some guy named Gustav Forsling. We'll go ahead and sign him. We'll see if he ever becomes anything, you know? All right. Let's double check. From a forward perspective, actually, we can do that from the edit line screen. It'll be fine. All right. Let's get those signings in there. Thank you both. Stop the sim. Team status is up to hopeful. All right. So, to finalize, Pacioretty, Aho, Pasternak. Aho probably goes playmaker. Yakupov, Konechny, DeBrincat. Slepyshev, Carlson, Poirier, McGinn, Killorn out for Reed, Duke. And we'll have Gauntz as the center there. I'm all right with it. I'm all right with it. Yeah, Andy, I was just... You got ahead of me there. You got ahead of me. I was just about to update some stuff that we had to do anyway. So Aho to playmaker. Pasta still good there. Konechny also to a playmaker. He was kind of good as a power forward. Let's go Konechny as a power forward and Yakupov as the playmaker. Try to really get DeBrincat some goals. Poirier as good as he is. Slepyshev. We want to change you to a two-way. McGinn's fine where he is. And then Reed Duke to right wing. Defensively, again, we'll go Dahlin, Carlson, Theodore, Bowie, Haig, and Polka. I like it. I like it. It's not perfect. But, you know, we took like the 1 year to really sit back and let some prospects develop, traded a couple of them. I think we're looking okay. So, Slepyshev. Can't believe you actually made this team, but it was you or Josh Levo, and you were cheaper, younger, I think. Left wing side, Yakupov. Nail Yakupov. Oh, Nail Yakupov. What could have been? Playmaker for Yak. Aho. Sebastian Aho. Not a sniper. Come on. Menu lag. We love the menu lag. Travis Konechny. We didn't even have to spend that much to get these guys either. It's crazy. Like, it's one thing if, like, oh, yeah, they're an RFA. Has Shipachyov actually stuck around? He did for the entirety of the first season. We moved him last year at the deadline. Just made sense. He was going to be a UFA. We were trying to maximize what we could do with the draft. Okay. So, yeah, there we go. And then Alex Kaloran just exists. He's going to be mad about it, but he is a cap whale. Also, Bobrovsky apparently went to Detroit. So we'll just redo this really quickly. And that means Kaloran out for Gounce. I mean, Gounce, at least give Gounce a chance. But again, I really don't care about Kaloran. Darlene Carlson, Bowie Theodore, Haig, and Reinhardt. It's not bad. It's not bad. And then the AHL. Let's see. We haven't really looked at this yet. So Vevalainen, Marmanland. Everybody there is a medium fringe, so we might as well just go with the highest rateds. Defensively, we want, I think, to take Russo out for Haig. It's pretty much the only move is to take Russo out for Haig. Everybody else is fine. So then we got the high sevens. It'll be Pelech and Seeloff, who are both 25. Kulak's also a high seventh. All right, we will go with Haig, Johannesson, Forsling, and Kulak. Yeah, Seeloff and Pelech. So AHL defense looking good, but not much there in the way of like top prospects. And then forwards, we want to get Koroluk in there. And can we sub out Gervais? No, we can't. So we need one more forward, ideally, to replace Bryce Gervais. And then we'll be good. So just as good of a forward as we can get that we can keep in the AHL without them throwing a fit. If we have the roster space, which we should. So that forward will be veteran Shane Doan. I mean, he might throw a fit for being in the AHL, but let's go for Shane Doan. He's willing to take a two-way deal. We'll bring in Shane Doan to try to lead the Chicago Wolves, the kids, to glory. I'm here for it. DeBrincat, 11 points in 7 preseason games, not bad. And Shane Doan is officially within the Golden Knights organization. I am so sorry, Coyotes fans. All right. So Gervais is out for Doan. And then in terms of potential, was Bertuzzi good in this year? I don't know. I could try to find him. I don't know if he'd be with Detroit still or not. So let's see. Miller not looking that good. We know we can move Doan down the list. Low 6, low 6, low elite. Buchek at a high 6. Medium 9 for Olsen. We'll have him ahead of Robertson. Medium 6 for Natchez. This will be Ty Ratty's last year here. Suzuki in the conversation with Natchez and Jones as well. Ty will go to the veteran, which is Jones. All right, so what do we got? A whole lot of righties. That's what we got. That'll be Ratty, Miller, and Doan. We'll go Olsen, Robertson, Samsonov. Stoner, Natchez, Suzuki. And Jones, Korolyuk, Buchek. So the forwards, maybe a little bit hit or miss. Defense looks pretty good, though. I would imagine Chicago's going to have a pretty good season. So it did name Shea Theodore as our captain. Honestly, I'm kind of okay with it. Pasternak can have a letter as well. That's fine. We got to give William Karlsson another letter too. No, let's yeah, you know what, we'll keep it with Pasta. I was gonna say we'll give one to Pacioretty. He's probably only here for the year. He is he's a hired gun for this season. And then, honestly, I don't know if these strategies actually affect the sim or not. It reset what I set it to anyway, I think. Whatever, it's fine. Can we change Polka's number 30 as a skater as a cry? I appreciate those who get so bothered by jersey numbers. Carlos, what's up? I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to change. Why? Why can't a skater be number 30? Why not? Why not? Zesty, 40. 8 months. How the heck have you been? I hope you have been wonderful. Wonderful. Actually, really quickly. AHL, who's the captain down in Chicago? It's Martin Natchez. Who should our defensive captain be? Yeah, probably Brett Kulak. This is Shane Doan's team. You listen to Dad. You listen to Dad, and we'll give Nick Suzuki a letter. Why not? Because I have incredibly raging OCD. Well, what's the alternative then? Not to whether or not you have OCD. So let's see. We are a 91, 93, 88 rated team. Erik Karlsson shows up as our best player. Not bad. Not bad. Erik Sharkelson, no more. All right. Let's see how we do. Let's see. It was obviously a lot of adjusting and trying to get this team settled and finding the right combination, but I think we did. Brock McGinn gets hurt pretty much immediately. That's fun. And I don't know. We'll see what this team can do. Petr Mrazek. I have to admit I've been underperforming lately. Everyone goes through rocky patches, champ. Go get him, champ. Shane Doan, it's an honor to be wearing a C. I'm glad you're happy, Shane. Natchez, you were stripped of the captaincy. You need to accept it. You're upset by my assertive tone. I don't care, literal child. You're a child. Grow up. One thing I wish franchise mode would do is allow the adjustment of other teams' numbers. That, you know, Carlos, you didn't undersell how you feel about it. I'll give you that. What are your thoughts on college, college football equipment? Are you in that group on Twitter? All right, let's keep it going. Keep it going. Jason Robertson has pulled his groin, which is what I'll be doing if the Bruins ever end up with Jason Robertson. Brendan Gaunce has pulled his groin. So many groin pulls. All the groins. Let's get J-Rob back in. Gaunce is still hurt. Okay. Adam Pelech has been injured with injured leg. Not injured with injured leg. Really fun did I get about specific numbers in sports? I never knew I was this passionate about it. And who knew it would be Ville Polka, who would be your awakening to realizing just how passionate you are about it. Of all people. Of all people. All right. Gounce is back. All right. At least Pellick didn't injure his third leg. I mean, you don't know that. That could have been the injured leg they were talking about. You know? You don't know for sure. They didn't specify what leg. All right. Nail Yakupov, injured concussion. He will be out for the rest of the year, not the rest of the season. Let's take those two off the block. And honestly, there's really nothing I want to trade for right now, so. We have started losing games. The second Yakupov got hurt, he got nailed. 14, 12, and 3. I mean, we're hanging around. Paul Postma. Meh. On waivers. We're fine. I'd rather keep that roster spot open for negotiations later. 17, 15, and 3. I think it started with every goalie having a Ducks helmet in franchise. That is fair, though. That also drove me insane. All right, Kalor, no more top 6 time for you. It is time for Nail Yakupov. And also Griffin Reinhardt, I hope you enjoyed playing because it's polka time. Ville Polka. And aside from that, we're okay. All right. And Buchek. He's going to be ready soon. I mean, I know we're trying to train him up as a power forward. That guy is going to be probably a bottom 6er, maybe. I don't know. 2017, that quote's older than this game. Jesus. That's nuts. Ville Polka hurt again. The polka party's canceled. All right. Nail should be back. He was back, that's right. Ville Polka is back again. All right. New year 2020. This is going to be the year, baby. The best year of our lives. Let's go. Let's go. Thought you needed 2 forwards, not defenders. Oh, in terms of AHL signings, that was correct, honestly. But it is what it is. All right, how are the fellas doing so far? NHL-wise, goalies, Mrazek, good. Antti Ranta, good. Okay, goaltending, not a concern. Imagine a world where Yakupov was relevant during COVID. Rasmus Dahlin. Let's just clean off the eyeballs here. Let's just clean off the eyeballs here. I don't think I'm seeing the right information. I don't think that's correct. That can't possibly be correct. I'm just going to clean off the old eyeballs here. And, okay. Okay, Rasmus Dahlin. Yep, full stats. 1 point in 39 games. Playing next to Erik Karlsson, who, in fairness, himself does not have a crazy amount of points. Oh, my God. All right, whatever our style is, we got to change it. Ugh. Shea Theodore, 27 points. Madison Bowie has 5. Robert Haig, 3 points. Ville Polka. Apparently hasn't even been playing. He's just been injured so often. Okay. How much has Griffin Reinhardt played? Yes, okay, so Reinhardt's been playing a lot and I didn't even notice. And he has not been good. He doesn't have a single point. Pacioretty, 17 goals, 16 assists, not bad. Aho, 619, Booyaka Booyaka. Pasternak, 13 and 19, okay. 10 points for Nail Yakupov in 25 games. Shit. Konechny, 21 points. And you have a decent total for DeBrincat. He's more of a playmaker, apparently. Poirier, 16 points. 15 for William Karlsson. And 7 goals, 1 assist. What is this team? And then Brock McGinn, 9 points, 7 for Gounce, and 10 for Reed Duke. Okay. Cy Young Pashev. Okay, whatever the strategies are, those have to actually affect how the team sims, right? It has to. It has to. So, we're going to forecheck like a son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, we're checking. We're forechecking. We want to carry that puck in. That can be fine. We want to block. Overload. We want to carry the puck in. No, that's fine. Crash the net. Okay, honestly, these are fine the way they are. Defensively, Jesus Christ, how are we actually not putting up more offense? From an AHL perspective, Max Jones doing well. Korolyuk doing all right. Buchek. Cam Stoner's looking pretty good. Natchez. Nick Suzuki's crushing it. He's going to be ready for the NHL next year. Sebastian Olsen's doing well. Robertson's got 10 points. Ty Ratty's doing well. David Miller. Donor. Nick Hague, 4 points. Let's fucking go. Okay. How are the goalies doing? I guess we play a defensive style in Chicago. Holy shit. How's that for goaltending? Christ. How bad is the AHL that those two are that good? What the hell are the strategies for the AHL team? 1-3-1. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of down the middle. Weird. MLB gave me a very strange occurrence. Vevalainen will have medium franchise by this time next year. They did something to Angelo. Yep, they sure did. He looks like Aaron Judge took a milk bath. Holy link. Okay, so we're definitely playing a defensive style. So, yeah, we'll just really lean into playing a boring defensive style. Won't we? Start blocking for those goalies more often. Oh, yeah. AHL, we're going full Lou. We're going full Lou. You get out there, you skate as hard as you goddamn can for the entire game. You block every shot. Again. We'll even... it'll be Lou and Herb Brooks. Their combined wet dream of a hockey team. And defenders, really, please don't get caught. We're a trapping team, baby. Hey, Marty Natchez, start shot blocking. Don't combine their first names. It doesn't work well. I mean, Herb Lamorello? What am I missing? I mean, it doesn't flow well, I'll give you that. I'm like, is it lube? Okay, that's not quite the way I was gonna go, but fair enough. Lube Brookerello. My goat. All right, Kaloran out for Pacioretty. We'll see if, by the way, those save percentages start dropping in the AHL. I mean, I feel like they're bound to. It doesn't slide with me. You see, because Jason Robertson? Jason Robert Lowish Jason Robertson fractured his jaw. Fair enough. Yes, my favorite meme, Lorb Lamorello. Lorb Luarello. Who else was hurt? Johannes Johannesson. How are those save percentages looking? Yep, the second I said let's be a more defensive team. You know, it's probably because we're blocking shots and they're seeing less of the puck. Everything I touch dies. Why would I ever edit what a team's doing to have them double down on their strategy? Jason Robertson comes back from a fractured jaw, immediately fractures his jaw again. So at least now we have the impetus for why his career isn't going to pan out. Rasmus Dahlin has injured his MCL, which means Griffin Reinhart's about to play a lot of hockey. A lot of hockey. It's not a good thing. With respect. That is not a good thing. AHL-wise, let's, you know what, fuck it. Let's just keep it that way. He already was for some reason. Yeah, but now he's top pair with Erik Karlsson. That is Erik Karlsson malpractice. All right, J-Rob, get back in there. Don't fracture your jaw again. Wear a fishbowl. Be responsible. Be responsible, please. We are very much on pace to make the playoffs, but we just lost Alex DeBrincat for the rest of the regular season and really up until like the last 2 rounds of the playoffs. Wow. Okay, well, it's a good thing the trade deadline's in a week, because if we're going to go for it, we are going to need a replacement for DeBrincat. Now, in theory, you could say we do have an internal replacement, and maybe we do. But that is a rough loss of DeBrincat. We could bump up Anton Slepyshev. We could give Ty Ratty a chance. We could give Buchek a chance. The Daniel Sprong comeback, yeah. We'll bump up Slepyshev for the rest of the week. We'll have to see who's out there. If there's a good option, we'll go for it. The Shane Doan redemption story. We do have internal options we could use. David Pasternak is going to be out for a week with a concussion. Oh, my God. Okay. Well, Ty Ratty, you're certainly getting the call up now. Stop letting people hit your players in the head. But we love to let our players get hit in the head. It's their favorite. It's their favorite thing to get hit in the fucking head. It's the gold helmets. It attracts. All right. Is that Gervais into the lineup? Yes, it is. Well, there you go, Bryce. Congratulations. You're also going to get 3-on-3 time. Just kidding. It's going to Gustav Forsling. Right. Kreider for 2 seconds. No, we'll talk about that. Brett Kulak is hurt. Oh, my God. Pasta's healthy. Bring him in for Ty Ratty, of course. There we go. Well, Ty Ratty, I mean, we got 2 games here. Travis Konechny is hurt. Jesus Christ. William Karlsson's hurt. Everyone's dead. It's like the plague has returned. Everyone died. Fuck. Yeah, I guess we got no choice but to call up AHL captain Shane Doan. The AHL team has lost their dad. Fatherless. I heard you had a father. Oh, boy. Right. Well, this team is currently a fucking disaster. There's no nice way to put it. Let's just go best lines in the AHL for the moment. Oh, my God. All right, 35, 22, and 7. Half the team is dead. The AHL team is doing really well. Despite our record, we are nowhere near the top of the Pacific Division. That belongs to an ungodly good San Jose Sharks team, but we are in a very interesting position. Points percentage-wise, we are legitimately at the bottom of this three-way tie at 77 points. Let's take a look at the Central, though. So we're 3 points in right now, barely. So we're in the playoff hunt. Do we have our own pick? No. No, we do not. That belongs to New Jersey. Okay. So we got to go for it. We got to go for it. Okay. Deadline day. Again, there's no actual minigame for it, so we got to do some hunting. We got to do some goodwill hunting. So the idea of, do we want to trade off Pacioretty? I mean, unless there's like this crazy, crazy good set of prospects, I think we keep Patches. I mean, I'm not really worried about tanking and then like, or you gave a high pick to somebody else. Yeah, we've done that before. Anaheim has a medium top 6 forward named Lane, who's okay. Arizona looking to move on from Toby Reeder. There's also Christian Fisher and Brendan Perlini, who are both top 6 ready right now. They are just upset. Arizona, that would be a move to grab 2 players that are disgruntled with where they are and then try to flip them down the road. It's risky, but it could work. Boston, still trying to move Torrey Krug, who I love, but we do not need. It's also like Manson, Backus, Chara. Yeah, it's just people we don't need. Marco Scandella. Yeah, I'm good. Calgary. Could it be the return of the real deal? Doesn't really fit what we need with DeBrincat out. Frolik, Giordano. We're okay. Carolina. We're okay. Nobody there. Holy God. Colorado. Gabriel Girardi and Nathan Surrey. Well, this is probably the direction that we're going, right? Do we want to think about Pacioretty? They have no cap. You're right. We would have to really work our ass off to pull off that trade. We'd have to take on Carl Soderberg and Lucas Spiza, but we could do it. Gillies, what's going on? Let's keep looking. I have no idea if we're selling or buying yet. I don't know. We might even try to do both at the same time. Richard Panik, Riley Sheehan. I'd rather just stick with, like, Shane Doan. Okay. LA with Amadio and Kyler Yamamoto. Okay. Minnesota, Suter, Coyle, we're fine. Cogliano, nothing we need. Expiring deal for Roman Yossi. We already have Darlene and Theodore on the left-hand side. You know? I think we're okay. It is very tempting. They do still have Bloodoff and Bouchard, who are interesting. New Jersey. Travis Hamonic when he was good. Ryan McDonough when he was really good. I don't mind the state of our defense right now, honestly. I don't think we have much to do there. Kreider could be interesting. Mike Camilleri. Oh, Joe Thornton in Ottawa. Ew. Anderson McDonald. Herman Rubtsov. Oh, German Rubtsov. So Philly has a couple of prospects as well that could be interesting. Rubtsov especially. Forster on Tampa is okay. So the most interesting options here, right, could be, okay, go after a couple of the prospects that are out there here and there. You know, nothing too crazy. Sven Berchke, Silverberg, like if we really wanted to try to keep the season momentum going, Silverberg could be that guy that we trade for. Like Washington has like Lucas Johansson, like there's a couple of prospects here and there. But easily the most interesting is when you see these font colors, you realize the devs don't play this mode. What do you mean? As I squint. Arizona with Fisher and Perlini, who are pissed with where they are. Super interesting, but then it's Colorado shipping off 2 medium elite prospects and Gabriel Girardi and Nathan Surrey as a defender. 19th overall in 2018, 3rd overall in 2019, who's almost NHL ready. Can we pull off a deal for these guys? We'd have to get Soderberg back. We'd have to get Lucas Spiza back. With the Arizona guys' value jumping up to trade them, that is a possibility. I would get in trouble for flipping them, though. Dylan's actually up to a 71. He's improved quite a bit. Coletta's up to a 72. That's not bad. That's not bad. So if we used patches, we'd have to retain 50% because we'd still, number one, ourselves want to be cap compliant, but Colorado would need to be cap compliant as well. So we can retain. Suddenly Reinhardt first pair doesn't look so bad. It's funny how it's worked out. Was Dingle up to an 85? I didn't even notice. All right, Vegas would have more than 45 skaters. I need to add 3 other dudes who are under contract, which can't be Kaloran, so that can be Sissons, Weidman, and Miller. How far off are we? We're probably quite far off. We already don't have our first round pick this year. We don't want to give up any of the top 3 picks next year because of a potential Connor McDavid offer sheet. So, I don't know if we can afford to get both. We could use this low elite and Fitzmaurice. I'm really intrigued by him, though. What about our second rounder? How close are we now? Not. Okay. If we add a couple of dudes who are a little bit better than just, like, tack-ons, like our worst prospects, when's that value start to go up? So, I mean, Ville Polka, Johannesson's a medium 6. He could go. He's not bad, but he's only a medium 6. All right, when do the medium 6s and the medium 9s end? They end pretty quickly. We also have these low 6s. I'm really wanting to test the potential out as well. So if we were to use, like, Robertson, Olsen, who does look good, Johannesson, though. Like, these guys are going to have a low season. That is Johannesson, yeah. Norwegian man. Bowie might be worth trading if we can get both. Al Surrey is a lefty. Bowie is a righty. Nick Hague, untouchable. You know it. And then what if we go second rounder? No. We would have to give up more. The player I'm most interested in there is Surrey. He had such a bad Worlds this year, but in general, very solid player. Can't say I know much about him aside from just remembering roster editing, you know? We could sacrifice Fitzmaurice. We could sacrifice Slepyshev. What if we were to sacrifice Slepyshev instead? And keep... What is Johannesson? Lefty or righty? He is a righty. Let's keep Johannesson. We use Slepyshev instead. And we have to take back Soderberg and Spiza, or they can't afford it. Let's aim for Surrey, I think. And maybe try a separate deal for Girardi if we can pull it off. I'm going to have to, you know what? I got to think of it from this perspective. Give up a medium top six to get a medium elite. It's probably worth it, right? Probably. And defensive prospects, we don't have a ton. Like, we need that guy. Then again, our top six is already sweet. Yeah, I mean, look at how many forwards we have. If I could trade Konechny, I would. Could trade Aho now, too. I mean, people are going to have to go, but... I mean, Yakupov, right? What if we use Yak? 83, he's 26. What if we use Nail Yakupov now? As Sam becomes the most recent member of the frickin' 200 in a row. That's nuts. How's McDavid doing? Remind me to check once we get done with this nonsense. So if we use Yakupov, we use Pacioretty. But Yakupov's not going to get much better. He's fine, but he's not insane. Why worry 200 in a row is insane. Fox, we've had Sam Besser hit that mark tonight. No Flow hit 150. Meg hit 155. Max Experience 200 in a row. Mills 200 in a row. JD as well. Like, there's some crazy people in this community, and I love them. I love them. Okay. We have one low elite in Korolyuk. Only a 68 at 20. I want to test out Fitzmaurice. Pacioretty, Yakupov, Korolyuk. How close are we? Not close enough. What if we add a second? Not close enough. What if we add another second? This is going to be a really tough trade to pull off when we already don't have our first rounder, but we gave up our first rounder to get Coletta, so I'd say that was worth it. There's got to be somebody else. Maybe we just use Fitzmaurice as well, the low elites to get medium elites, you know? Pacioretty, Yakupov, Korolyuk, Fitzmaurice for Girardi, Surrey, and then 2 tack-ons. Quite far off in value. Still? What about a Pittsburgh second? I don't think I can afford to get both. I don't think I can afford to get both. There are certainly players I'm considering holding on to here that are going to have to go in the future anyway, though. What about Slepyshev? Try the Arizona trade first. Again, though, SB, I'm going to get in trouble for flipping them is the problem. The game really doesn't like that. If only 3-team trades existed, but they still don't to this day, which is nuts. Ain't no Stevie. That is true. We could try to go for a distant first rounder. 2025 first rounder. It's the morale. Yeah. Pacioretty, Yakupov, Korolyuk, Fitzmaurice, and a 2025 first. Okay, we can't get both. We cannot get both of them. So Surrey is the target instead. Surrey is the target instead. We tried. We tried. So what if I just say Sissons? How close is this? Value in the table is too far off. Okay, that's fine. Instead of Sissons, what if we use... Who's got a bit more value? What if we are looking at... Verdon we just drafted. Skewman's pretty good. What if we use this guy? How close are we? Vegas to... Ah, shit, sorry, he's not signed. And then we add Sissons. We're close. I don't know how this is close and the other one wouldn't go through with the both there, but we're close. We got this done. 4th round pick. Pacioretty, Tavaradin, Sissons, and a 4th for Surrey, Soderberg, and Spiza. 2 4ths. Oh, a 4th and a 5th. How about that? Nathan Surrey, welcome in. Like, obviously, we want to make the playoffs, but using Pacioretty as a rental to get a medium elite prospect, we needed to do it. Girardi is still there. The question is, do we have the assets to be able to get him? I don't know if we do. We definitely can't use Mrazek here. We could go after Ranta. This could be where we use Yakupov. This could definitely be where we use Yakupov. And I think I have the ability to retain on him still as well. This might be a little bit more difficult to pull off. A little bit. What if we use Yakupov? We'll use... God, the low elites having that trade value scares me from trading them. What about the low 6s then? Fuck the low 6s, but the low elites are fine. Except for Nick Hague. Yakupov, Stoner, Samsonov. We're still not particularly close. But what if we add 2 seconds? How are we looking? No. Okay. How many roster spots they have open? Maybe one more? What if we also use Slepyshev? And I'll just retain on him to make sure the deal can go through. How are we feeling now? How are we feeling now? I want to try to get away with this without using the first. But we are going to have to use the first. 2025 first rounder. Yakupov, Slepyshev, 2 low 6 forwards, and a first in 2025. They don't want to... They're lying about wanting to trade this guy. Like, they are clearly lying about wanting to trade him. I don't believe them at all. What if I use the Pittsburgh second instead of Slepyshev? Yeah, they're lying. Because the other deal went through so easily, and this one's the one that just keeps getting held up. They are filthy, filthy liars. I mean, unless we use the low elites, right? It's like, well, those low elites could be anything. They could even be a medium elite. What if we use Korolyuk? We're still not going to be close enough. Nail Yakupov, 2 low elites and a future first rounder for this medium elite. It's quite a bit, but we can afford to aim high. And potentially even resell them at a higher value. Still rejected? You're out to lunch. What about the Pittsburgh second? Yakupov, 2 low elites, a first and a second. Yakupov's kind of capping out to where he's going to be. We're aiming higher than that, but we did turn him into a good player. Korolyuk's a 68 at 20. Fitzmaurice is a 57 at 18. So this is Yakupov, an expansion pickup, a first and a second, an undrafted free agent, and a former 4th-round pick for a dude who went 19th overall in 2018. We can safety net it a little bit, too. Maybe. Maybe a lot more. How do we feel about that second? Looks like we can get a 3rd-round pick back. I'm a little bit worried about this, but again, the thing to remember is Girardi, this is technically the lowest of values we can actually get him for. We should be able to flip him for more if need be, because they're selling him for cheap because he's on their block. It does blow up our team a little bit. Pacioretty and Yakupov both gone. But we're aiming high. We're going to do it. I'm sorry, Yak. I'm sorry, but we could barely justify keeping you this year. We certainly can't justify keeping you beyond next season. Now we need to see if we can send Lucas Spiza down to see if he gets claimed. He did not. That sucks. We're probably going to buy him out anyway. God, what the hell is this team even gonna... Let's just go best lines for the moment. This team's going to be a fucking disaster. Okay. There were a couple of other players, and indeed there was Arizona as well. But there were some other teams that had prospects. But speaking of getting players for cheap, maybe the Pacioretty-Yakupov replacement is this combination of Christian Fischer and Brendan Perlini, who we don't want to keep long-term, but they are discounted right now because they're unhappy. Get them now, trade them at the drafts, and still keep the team competitive right now. So can we even afford this deal? We take a short-term hit, but to hopefully get somebody back long-term. Given every UFA wants to sign in Vegas, every player wants to re-sign there. I don't think Vegas would ever need to rebuild. It'll be interesting to see if they ever have to. Yeah, we'll check McDavid's stats in a second. What if we use Stoner and Samsonov as the starting basis for this? Slepyshev might be the right guy to use here as well, because Fischer will probably take his spot. What if we use Skewen, who's really not bad for a medium 9? Palpatine, they took it. Wow. Well, there it is. Perlini and Fischer are here. Palpatine, thank you so much for the 28 months. I did not think they'd take that deal. Fischer is an 83. Perlini is also an 83. So not only have we secured our future a little bit, but the team should also still be in a competitive state right now after robbing up the Coyotes a little bit, who are just a terrible team. I don't see how we possibly have the free value after all that, because, again, we'll get in trouble for flipping people. I don't see how we're going to have the value to go out and get other prospects. I think we're done for deadline day. But, that was nuts. And, yeah, we are going to have a lot to fix. So, because of that, Connor McDavid, who will hopefully be on our team next year, 64 points in 64 games. Please, God, let him hit the market again. Please give me a second chance, Jesus. Jesus, give me a second chance at Connor McHugh. You see what I did? Because big Jesus. Stupid. Girardi and Dylan for McDavid. It could happen. You never know. Okay, so what the hell is this team going to look like now? What the hell is this team going to look like now? Goalies, I think we're still fine. I mean, I guess technically we could move one of them for like one of those prospects. I mean, I guess if we could make it work to move Ranta to maybe get Bouchard, but it's a stretch. It's a stretch. So defensively, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're fine for the moment. Dahlin's hurt, but we're fine. AHL now has There was a waiver claim. Awesome. We got rid of Lucas Pisa. We're not going to have to buy him out. Somebody claimed him. Arizona took him. Yes. So I don't get in trouble for losing him. Let's go. That is a fair amount of cap off the books. Thank you very much, Arizona. We were going to have to buy out that deal. How long's Killorn under contract for? Oh, my God. Someone want to take Alex Killorn, please? Please? Nobody wants to take Alex Killorn. Fuck. All right. Well, hey, at least we got rid of Spiza. All right, so forwards. What the hell are we going to look like now? What the hell are we going to look like now? I don't even know. I don't even know. Also, because we have so many injuries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've lost count. Oh, that's right. Now we got Soderberg here, too. All right, Girardi can definitely be sent down. We'll focus on him later. Okay. We will figure out, once players are back from injury, what the hell this team's going to look like. Look at the injury list right now. Good Lord. Good Lord. Let's go Haig, Carlson, Theodore Bowie, Reinhart, Polka. And then for the forwards. Uh-huh. Right. Oh no, it just sucks so bad. Oh man, obviously the team's not actually that bad, but injuries have made this look so much worse. Let's go Poirier, Duke, and Ratty. Poirier, Duke, Fisher, McGinn, Soderberg, Ratty, Gauntz, Killorn, and Doan, at least for the moment. And then AHL as well, we'll just go best lines. We got 2 defenders playing forward. I'm going to need to sign some depth forwards still. So let's do that really quickly, because we definitely have some roster spots available now after all of that. Okay, maybe not. I think it's just most of the injuries. All right. Two-way forwards. Who wants to sign for a playoff chase? Let's see. Hey, Europaka Ryan is actually there. JC Lapon, Stefan Nason, Peter Solaric, Bruins legend. Let's go for Rodrigo Abol. Actually, that's a 2 or an entry level deal. Daniel Carr. There we go. Habs legend. Daniel Carr. Who else was kind of an AHL goat? I mean, Riley Barber. Any other fun names? Matt Fratton. Frat Sanity. Coming to a Vegas hockey team near you. All right. Multiple players now eligible to be dressed. Thank God. Just go best lines for the moment. Brett Kulak is healthy. Good Lord. And Carr and Fratton are here. Okay. Jesus. All right. Let's see. We're still missing DeBrincat and Carlson. We'll just go best lines in the AHL for the moment. The team is going to be a mess. It's okay. We got to wait for people to get healthy here. And then we'll be all right. Mainly it's Carlson. Okay, there we go. Best line, stop the sim. Player morale, who wants to talk? Shea Theodore. You made the locker room a less enjoyable place after you traded away Max Pacioretty. It was a hard decision. Work with me, trust me. Thank you, Shay. Glad to join the team. Carl. Good to have you. We know what you can bring to the table, which is being a veteran depth forward. You're not really a part of my plans here, Carl. I gotta be honest. Carl. All right, again, the defense is fine. So now we're just without DeBrincat. So now we can actually take a look at what the hell we're even looking like. So, Fisher's only going to be happy if he's on the second line. We don't want his value to drop before we get there. So, Perlini, Aho, Pasternak is fine. Soderberg and Gauntz are now scratches. What do we do? What do we do? Do we try to keep a second skill line, or do we just go defense? We'd probably just go defense at this point. We probably do just go a bit of defense. Do we leave? We probably leave Shane Doan on the team, too. Although, you know what? If Doan's out of the lineup, at least the AHL team will be better. We got to send down 2. Kaloran could go down because we're going to have to buy him out. I really don't care. Soderberg can go down too because his deal's up at the end of the year. I think we'll keep Shane Doan for the memes. So yeah, Kaloran, I don't care about you. Soderberg, I don't care about you. Did Soderberg make it? He did. Okay. I like how Carl's like, yeah, I'm going to make sure this trade looks good for you. Hey, that's great, champ. You're down to Chicago. Have fun. Okay, so this is what we are dealing with for the moment. We are going to go Ratty, Konechny, and Doan. Just kind of nuts. Perlini's got a hell of a shot in this timeline. God damn. Dude, he's got a better shot than Pasternak. Christmas. Okay. We might make some changes here just to see what happens. Right? We might. We're going to make Ratty a left wing. Konechny might go playmaker. Doan's fine where he is. Everybody else is fine. Yeah, everybody else is good where they are. And then defensively, Dahlin, Carlson, Theodore Bowie, Haig, Polka. Okay. Neat. Let's make a couple of changes just that the AI, when I go best lines, knows what to do for power play and stuff like that. So Sebastian Aho, if I've ever seen a power forward, baby, you're it. Hell yeah. Power forward, Sebastian Aho. What's the worst that could happen? David Pasternak being the setup man for Brendan Perlini. What's the worst that could happen? Fisher's morale is going to plummet on the third line. I'm hoping it keeps him on the power play. That is my hope. I'm hoping if we can do the special teams and, okay, maybe he'll avoid bitching and complaining, but we're definitely going to have to keep an eye on it. It's risky. It is risky. All right. Konechny. Shout out to 2BC, of course. Travis Konecny. Johnny can relate to, and I can relate to Johnny. He can relate to me. I can relate to him in the getting names wrong and never forgetting that you got it wrong because chat doesn't often let you forget that you got a name wrong once. Shout out to Mikhail Sergachev for that one. We love Mikhail Sergachev. All right. Perlini, Aho, Pasternak, Ratty, Konechny, Doan, Poirier, Carlson, Fisher, McGinn, Gauntz, Duke, Dahlin, Carlson, Theodore Bowie, Haig, Polka. what the hell does the AHL look like? At this point, we're not worried about, like, oh, the best potentials. We want to make sure they're in the lineup. But for the most part, it's play the best dudes. So, yeah, like, Nick Hague, will get him more time. But, yeah, if, like, we can sub out Loney, we should. But I don't even think we can. We can for J-Rob. Okay. But I'm not going to, like, prioritize bumping up Robertson and the Lions or something like that. We just need that team to win. And they should still be good. The question is, did we do enough with that Coyotes nonsense to be able to survive losing Max Pacioretty and company? And the answer is no, because we have been dreadful. Dreadful. You're the only person I've ever heard say Gounce. I always heard Gounce. What is it, Gaunce? I've always heard Brendan Gounce. What, are we changing that fucking description as well? I only ever heard fucking Gounce, not Gaunce. I used to say Gaunce and I got corrected for it. It's not even that. It's Gons. According to God, it is Gons, isn't it? Cameron Gons. Gowns. Fuck you, hockey reference. Fine. Cameron and Brendan Gons. I'll have you know that the Bruins pronunciations also called them Gounce. when Brendan Gounce was on the team. See? Gons! Gons with the wind. Tyraddy, what's up, champ? This performance has been great. Yep, you've been great, champ. I'm not even going to talk to you. Fucking speaking to me like a manosphere douche. Like, hey, I'm great, aren't I? People in Boston don't speak English. That's what I've been trying to tell you for years. I'm from New England. The odds are against me. People shouldn't be like, oh, hey, Streamy, you got it wrong. No. People over the years should have been like, man, he got that one right. Good for him. But no, you're a bunch of dicks. The odds were against me from a geographical standpoint for years. I've never once called it a car in my life. What's a car? I've been discriminated against. Discriminated against it. See? Fuck. We have 39 wins. We have 39 wins. Dude, Nick Suzuki has 80 points. Holy shit. What a killer. Unfortunately, we are not making the playoffs, are we? Oh my God, we're really close. We are right there with Colorado. We are right there. All right, Fisher's still content for the moment. Okay, Fisher's not upset with me. Good. That second line is obviously horrific. For a bunch of dicks, what does that say about you and the community that you fostered? Have I ever once denied being an antagonistic douche? Have I denied that once? Have I ever denied that, though? At least I know who I am. Oh, man. All right. Carl Soderberg got hurt. Did I see Sam Dickinson's hat at exit interviews? I sure didn't. Oh my God, Tyratty, shut the fuck up. Yeah, you're doing great, sweetie. Can you pack the cat in the harbor? We beat the Oilers 4-3. We have 3 games left. We are tied with the Avs. This is a playoff game right here. Identical records. This is a must-win if we're going to make it. 0-0 after 1. 2-1 after 2. Goals for Carlson and Shane Doan. Come on. Come on, we got to win this. We got to win this. William Karlsson. The Misfits. Yeah, right, Pacioretty. And the Colorado Avalanche, dude, imagine Colorado misses the playoffs after trading me their top 2 prospects. We win 3-1 with no interference whatsoever. What a performance for Ante Ranta. Delightful. He knew what he was doing, Espy. He knew. That's ridiculous. See what I did. We're probably going to be missing David Pastrnak for the rest of the season. Regular season, not playoffs, but David Pastrnak is now hurt. Who's getting the call up? Ideally, give me a right-handed forward. It might be Sam Buchek. It could be Nick Suzuki. I don't want to rob Suzuki's chance of being the AHL leading scorer. It could be Natchez. Gabriel Girardi, who we got from Colorado. Matt Fratton! It's time for some frat sanity, baby! Hell yeah! Perlini, Aho, Doan. We're so fucked. Oh, in fairness, it could have just been Ratty. Ratty, Konechny, Fisher? Fisher to the top line. Fuck it. Poirier, Carlson, Duke, McGinn, Gons, and Fratton. Darlene, Carlson, Theodore Bowie. Hey, I always heard Bowie over Bowie, by the way. Don't shoot the messenger. I always heard Madison Bowie. I used to call him Bowie, and people's like, it's Bowie. So see, I can learn. But then fucking even Hockey Reference says it's Bowie. But also B-O-W could be Bow, not Bo. I don't know. I'm just a man, okay? Who's far too close to 40, even though he's in his early 30s. But that's still far too close to 40. Oh, my God. All right, go best lines in the AHL again. It's a fucking disaster. I think it's context sensitive. I think you're context sensitive. The context is you're a good person, sort of. San Jose, very, very good team. If we lose this game, we open up the door for St. Louis or Colorado. We are in playoff form already. And without David Pastrnak and Alex DeBrincat. Oh, it's DeBrincat, actually. I've always heard DeBrincat. Actually, in fairness, I used to hear the Brenda Cat from SDPN. First period against the Sharks. We're down 1-0. Oh, my God. Hoffman got traded from Ottawa to San Jose. Second period, 2-1. Matt Fratton. Frat sanity. No fucking way did Matt Fratton actually score in this game. We're up 2-1. Oh my God. Third period. Is this team still going to fuck around and make the playoffs despite us trading Max Pacioretty? Oh, Hoffman scored again. Despite us trading Pacioretty and Nail Yakupov. Oh my God. William Karlsson's on fire. Erik Karlsson's on fire. Hoffman has a hat trick. We beat the 54-win Sharks. We love Sweden. Do I even have a jersey? I do. Where's the fucking... I do have at least one jersey with a Swede on it. Is it on the wall? Yeah, the Arvidsson jersey's back there. Oh, well, I mean, I guess, too, we have the Dahlin jersey back there, too. Do I have any other jerseys with Swedes on them? I don't know. Am I tired of looking already? Kind of, but I've kind of buried myself into this rabbit hole. Sweden. Go Sweden. Yeah, it's all of Ekman Larsson up there. I do have a lot. I have a lot of Swedes. I got a lot of jerseys with Swedes. Holy shit! Give me a lefty this time. It's probably going to be Alex Killorn. First line frat party. Perlini, Aho, Ratty. Fuck it. First line Matt Fratton. Let's go. Poirier, Konechny, Ratty, Killorn, Carlson, Doan, McGinn, Gauntz, and Reed Duke. This team's making the playoffs despite this team's best efforts. Best lines in the AHL. The AHL. Now we got Dennis Weidman playing forward because we've called up so many people. Final game of the season is against LA, but it is official. The Vegas Golden Knights have made the playoffs with a game to spare for the first time in team history. We've done it. Yeah, I do have an Erik Karlsson jersey back there, too. Yeah, fuck. That's a lot of Swedes. That's a lot of Swedes. I'm trying to think now if I have any others. God damn. And I mean, for the Finns, I mean, look. I have the most important jersey for the Finns, okay? We have it evened out. The most important jersey for the Finns, Olli Mata. This trumps all the Swedes. We have a 2016 World Cup of Hockey Olli Mata jersey, okay? That's all I need. That's how you know I love you, Finland. That's how you know. We have no chance of advancing our position here. David Pastrnak will be mad if he doesn't play. But also, he'd be risking injury, so fuck that. There's no way you're playing. Let's rest. Let's rest the starters. Let's play everyone's favorite game. Let's rest the starters. There we go. That's better. That is better. Sheesh. Don't you have a Forsberg? I did have a Forsberg Sweden jersey. I don't have it anymore. I had a Peter Forsberg Team Sweden jersey. I don't have it anymore, unfortunately. By God, we've made the playoffs, everybody. It is officially official. We knew it before. I like how Dome went from fourth line AHL to top six forward in 2 months. 42, 30, and 10 despite the trades. 4 points clear of Calgary. Of course, Arizona didn't make the playoffs. Anaheim didn't make it. Central Division. You got Minnesota and Dallas, so we will be staying on this side and playing the Sharks. Vancouver will go play Winnipeg. Right. Yeah, we outdueled St. Louis and Colorado. Avs were really bad down the stretch. You'll have Toronto and Tampa. Boston will play Philly. Pittsburgh will play Florida. Carolina will play Washington. New Jersey is not where Connor McDavid plays. But Philadelphia is, and they're amazing. That's right. I made you think I did it again, didn't I? I can be funny. So, oh, my God. The Sharks won the President's Trophy. Fuck. Okay. So we had to have been the lowest rated playoff team, right? Ottawa was the worst team in the league. We actually weren't. We were better than both Washington and Pittsburgh. Jesus, can I view the Avs lines just to see what they're dealing with? Yes. Yes, I can. Really quickly, though, for us, Pastrnak was our leading scorer. Only 55 points, though. 47 points for Konechny, 46 for Aho, 41 for DeBrincat, who was limited to 60 games. Carlson on 37, Poirier on 32. It's not bad. Duke hit 20. Fisher, I don't believe this was still the era. Yeah, we didn't have the split stats yet still, so I don't know. Gons, 19 points. Look at how many dudes played games for us this year. Holy shit. Ratty, 12 points and 20 with 10 goals. Kaloran played 31 games. Doan played 18. Matt Fratton played 2 games and scored a goal. It's insane. And then defensively, Carlson, pretty damn good. Theodore, pretty damn good. This looks like the 25-26 Sharks without Celebrini, honestly. Madison, Bowie. I always fucking heard Bowie, but now the hockey reference is making me think it's Bowie. Fuck. I'm sticking with Bowie. Haig, 7 points. Polka, 4 points. Rasmus Dahlin recorded 3 points in 72 games. And also, Griffin Reinhart somehow played 51 games. Yeah, I mean, dude, these 5 combined don't have as many points as Theodore. They don't have as many assists as Carlson. It's not even close. Goalie-wise, Mrazek and Ronta were great. That's what got us here throughout all the changes, is the goaltending was pretty damn stellar. So I'm happy about that. League-wide, Phil Kessel was the only Centurion in the league. 100 points for the Thrill with 72 assists, while Crosby had 99 points. Stamkos was up there, as well as John Tavares. Kucherov rounds out the top 5. And then obviously, you can see the other names that are there. Hot Dog Phil. We love Hot Dog Phil. Goal scorer was Evgeny Malkin. He and Tavares, the only guys to break 50. But you also had Ovechkin. Tavares' hair is hilarious to me. Yeah, I guess it is, huh? It's like long, but then, it's impressive. It's impressive. Then you got OV. Brandon Saad had a great season. Steven Stamkos, Kucherov, Eichel. What a season for Saad in Columbus. Defensively, Brent Burns led the league in points amongst defenders. Then Werenski, Morgan Riley, Oliver Lossum Tossum, now in New Jersey. And Drew Doughty tied with Erik Karlsson. Okay. Top goal scorer was Burns with 29. And you had Bufflin up there. How'd McDavid do? Were you not? You might not have been looking. It's fine. He had 83 points in 82 games. He was good. He was good, as you'd expect. Winningest goaltenders, Martin Jones and Freddie Anderson. I said Talbot, Mason, and Quick up there. Shutout leaders with 9, Anderson and Martin Jones. And the save percentage king for someone who played at least 10 games, Kaapo Kähkönen. Let's look for starters. We'll go 40 games. Martin Jones, 930. Then you had Quick, Rask, Anderson, Eric Comrie. Okay. You also had Steve Mason record 6 points. Nobody scored, though. For the rookies this year, Vyacheslav Chistov, 2017 steal of the Panthers. Steve Mason had more points than Dolly, who played next to Erik Karlsson. Philip Zadina, up there, plus minus horrific. Matt Barzal, Alex DeBrincat, Michael Dowcole, Jake Bean, Daniel Sprong. Had a pretty good year in New Jersey, even though they were terrible. Denis Gurianov, PLD. Okay. Any goalies that were way up there? Demko played at least the 40 games. Maybe Demko for Calder. Can we play Steve Mason on defense next season? We're going to have to. Because it was asked about, specifically for Colorado. They got a great team. Pacioretty, McKinnon, and Wheeler. Goddamn. Yakupov, Duchesne, and Jost. That is a great team. I can't believe we made the playoffs over them. That is nuts. I mean, their defense is a bit of a weak point, though. Definitely a bit of a weak point on defense. And then Pickard and Varlamov. Yeah, we had no business making the playoffs over that team. But we did. And we are about to be shark bait. Ooh ha ha. Oh, good. Carl Soderberg's healthy. We are about to be shark bait. Chicago also made the playoffs on 55 wins. Nick Suzuki had 82 points. Buchek was great. Girardi was really good. Sebastian Olsen, Max Jones. I mean, not bad. Yeah, Nick Suzuki is the man. He is the man. Okay. What the hell is this team even going to look like? Obviously, Mrazek and Ranta. The defense is healthy, for better or worse. It is healthy. At least Pasternak's ready to go. Matt Fratton's probably going to have to be here, right? Let's see. So yeah, Gons is the only healthy scratch right now. Perlini, Aho, Pasternak. Poirier, Konechny, Ratty. McGinn, Carlson, Doan. Kaloran, Duke, Fratton. Or we take Fratton out for Gons. Brendan Gons. Probably will put him in there. Fratton instead of Ratty. I mean, we could put Fratton in. This is the best forward combination we can come up with right now without calling up certain AHLers who should probably stay there and tear it up for them. So, I mean, we are going to get fucking obliterated. But Ratty did prove, or excuse me, Fratton did prove to be a little bit of a shark killer. We'll get him in there with Carlson and McGinn. What the hell does the AHL look like? Is there any changes we can make? Doesn't look like it. So Carr, Soderberg, Buchek, Jones, Suzuki, Olsen, Girardi, Natchez, Miller, Gervais, Robertson, Loney, Kulak, Russo, Pellick, Seeloff, Forsling, Johannesson, Vevalainen in goal. So I feel bad for Nick Hague, but well, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I mean, who cares about playing forwards, right? We will play Dennis Weidman and Nick Hague as fourth liners. It's not like there's any line chemistry. We'll be fine. So our opponents are the San Jose Sharks. We will put up a prediction here. Do we win a game? Yes. No, actually, do we win more than one game in this series? That is the question on the Twitch chat. Because I know you guys love to use those channel points. So that is the question. But let's take a look at the Shacks, who I'm sure are going to be a nightmare. Mike Hoffman, Logan Couture, and Joe Pavelski. Kale Bodker, Tomas Hertl, and Timo Meier. Oh, dude, this era of the Sharks, though. Meier, Hertl, Couture, Pavelski. Yuri Talusti, Chris Tierney, and Patrick Marleau. Yuri Hudler, Melker Carlson, and Kevin LeBanc. We should get just throttled here. Defensively, Marc-Edouard Vlasic and Brent Burns. Eric Johnson and Justin Braun. Paul Martin is terrible. It's nuts. And Brendan Dillon. The goaltender, Martin Jones with Jimmy Howard. No injuries. This is gonna be rough. Really quickly. What's the draft class looking like? Okay, we got some medium elites. We got some elites. Maybe a high elite defender named Justin Playfair. That could be fun. Exact elite Wes Kadri, huh? Okay. Let the demolition begin. What are the ratings differences, man? They won 54 games this year. 92, 95, 91, 88, 94, 88. I don't know how our defense is apparently that good, but okay. All right. Game number 1, first period. 1-0 Vegas, Shea Theodore. Second period, 2-0 Vegas, Brendan Perlini. Third period, We have a lead. They are frozen with fear at the sight of Matt Fratton. Oh my God. What is happening right now? How are we winning this game? Oh boy. 2-0. A game 1 victory for the Golden Knights. Petr Mrazek, a 31 save shutout. Matt Fratton's gained morale. I would hope so. Christian Fischer is ready to come back. But he's not fully healthy, so I don't want to play him unless he is fully healthy for this game. Because he might just get injured again. Yeah, he's not fully ready to go. He's not playing. Game 2 in San Jose. First period, goalless. Second period, the Sharks are on the board. Couture and Meyer. Perlini gets one back on Jimmy Howard. They switch goalies. Can we find that next goal? Can we find that next goal? David Pastrnak has tied it. Because I put a prediction down, I won't interfere. Unless the prediction's already over and we're far enough into the series. Overtime in game 2. Power play for the Sharks. No dice. Can we win it? From 2-0 down. Looks like double overtime coming up. Indeed. You know how it works. Don't blink. It'll end fast. The San Jose Sharks survive. Eric Johnson is the double overtime hero. Jimmy Howard, first star of the game. We're tied at 1 apiece. We are tied at 1 apiece. Carl Soderberg has sprained his ankle down in the AHL, which is pretty rough. Is Christian Fischer ready to go? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I can't take out Doan, right? Doan, Fratton, Ratty, none of them deserve to sit. I'm sorry to Gons, but I think you're Gons, right? I don't think we can take Fratton out. I don't think we can take Fratton out. Well, my handedness setup is going to be really messed up, as I prefer it to be, but that's okay. McGinn can play center. Gons is out for Fischer. Ratty, Konechny, Doan, Poirier, Carlson, Fischer. That's the combo. That is the combo. Game 3. It's a 1-1 series so far. First period, 1-0 Sharks, Kevin LeBanc. Second period, still 1-0 Sharks. This has been a very low-scoring series so far, considering they should be putting their foot through our chest right now. Brent Burns makes it 2-0. Oh my God, William Karlsson and Robert Haig. We are tied again. We are going to overtime again. William Karlsson and Robert Haig. A squared, what's up, dude? Can we win this one in overtime? Please. Please. A lot of channel points on the line. Of the Sharks rotating goalies? I think they are. Oh, Oh my goodness. We are going to double overtime for the second game in a row. It's going to end quick. And it's going to end for Vegas. That's a big channel point swing. The yes crowd wins. Brendan Perlini's the hero. What's the best NHL in your opinion? Are we limited to the EA series or not? What a performance for Peter Mrazek. Perlini and Carlson up there. We lead 2-1. Perlini's got 3 goals in 3 games. And we'll have to get Soderberg back in there for the playoffs. Honestly. Put him on the third line. Suzuki and Natchez are ready. Best EA and best non. Best EA is probably NHL 14, but it's not my personal favorite. My personal favorite is still 04. 06 is up there. Best non-EA is NHL 2K10 for me, man. That just checks all the boxes I look for in a hockey game, pretty much, at least from a gameplay perspective. Need a chance to win my points back. Do you, though? You never know when these predictions are coming up. Game 4. We're up 2-1 in this series. Scoreless first period. 1-1 through the second. Dude, my nose is so fucking itchy. God damn. I'm dying. Allergy season blows. 2K had a better hockey and a football game, but decided to give it up. I mean, with the football side of things, it was because EA dropped an absurd amount of money. And then with the NHL games, it was just EA had more support and they were winning. Pasternak scores. We're up 2-1. This would be one of the most ridiculous playoff upsets I've ever seen, by the way. We are moments away from a 3-1 lead. Oh my God, Reed Duke. Reed Duke has scored. We are up 3-1 on the number 1 seed Sharks. Brendan Perlini scored again. Unreal. Unreal. We are 1 win away. I've had 313 points that I earned watching for years. I'm too scared to gamble. That's the risk, right? That's the risk. One of these years, out of nowhere, people are just going to be like, cash in, because they finally hit that mark just through watching. Game 5, back in San Jose. Sharks fan trauma. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sharks fans. SB, who covers the Sharks, by the way, I'm so sorry that you have to witness this. Christian Fischer scores in the first period. We're up 1-0. Still up 1-0. Third period. Are we going to knock out the Sharks in 5? Our only loss in this series in double overtime. We also have a double overtime win in the series. Is it a historic victory? For the first time in Golden Knights history, they have won a playoff series. Unbelievable. 5 games over the 54-win Sharks. Peter Mrazek is unbelievable. That is one of the most ridiculous playoff upsets I've had in any franchise playthrough ever. Like, what are you talking about? We just won that series. Mrazek, in 5 games, 4 wins, 2 shutouts, a .965 save percentage, and a .105 goals against average, stopping 168 of 174 shots. That is crazy. And you won't believe it, Rasmus Dahlin did not record a point in the series. Offensively, it was Perlini, Pasternak, Aho, and we had quite a few guys, including Brendan Gaunce, who did not record a point. That includes Konechny, Fratton, and Ratty. Like, it's completely illogical that we just won that series. What the hell? Hold a team meeting. Hold a team meeting. We faced adversity and triumph. This team can accomplish anything. Ronta's like, yeah! Everybody else is like, oh, this fucking guy. How is Darlene simming so poorly? I don't know. No, Flo, it's penalty minutes. It'll be LA or Edmonton in the next round, and we don't yet know. The Chicago Wolves have advanced to the second round to play the St. Louis Pucks, because they didn't actually have an AHL team at the time because they didn't want to reprogram dual affiliation. Edmonton is up on LA. Dude, Edmonton in this scenario after losing McDavid. They're going to Game 7 against the Kings. Who would we prefer? Let's find out. Who would we prefer? LA has Tanner Pearson, Anze Kopitar, and Tyler Toffoli, Marian Gaborik, Jeff Carter, and Matt Bolesky. Matt Pumple. He hit an 81. That's not bad, but we definitely cashed out on him at the right time. Ryan Spooner and Shane Prince, another former player of ours. And Jordan Martinook, another former player of ours, with Nick Shore and Adrian Kempe, who was not very well respected by EA at this time. The defense is Jake Muzzin and Drew Doughty, Derek Forbert and Alec Martinez, Jamie Alexiak, another former player of ours, and Dan Girardi. Instead of Tavares leaving the Isles and them still being good, McDavid left the Oilers and they're still good. Apparently. Goaltender Jonathan Quick. No injuries. Marcus Kruger's a healthy scratch. That is a very good team. Edmonton. Jordan Eberle, Leon Draisaitl, and Jesse Puljujarvi. Alexander Radulov, who we traded to them. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and Milan Lucic. God damn it, Luch. Okay, I'm never going to have another opportunity to talk about this, really, unless he ever pops up in a game. He just retired super quietly because, number one, he held on for way too long, but also whatever the fuck was happening with that arrest and the fucking, god damn it, Luch. God damn it. Like, so important to that era of the Bruins, and I want to look back on him as like, fuck yeah, Luch, but like, I can't. It's completely his fault, and I'm annoyed by it as a fan, so thanks, fuckface. Evgeny Dodonov with Jujar Kara and Zach Cassian, Tyler Benson, Drake Kajula, and Vladimir Tulipov. Defense, Oscar Klefbom and Adam Larson, Johnny Boychuk, my goat, and Darnell Nurse, Chris Russell, and Matt Benning. The goaltender, Cam Talbot, and an injury to Andre Sekera. Can I just say I love the ratings discrepancy more in this era? I don't know. It's like, yeah, of course 79 overall Drake Kajula is more of a third liner. Because it makes guys like Draisaitl stand out that much more as a star of the league. He was fighting his teammates in Italy this season. Indeed. He went down. Yeah, see, he was initially, if we're talking Lucic, yeah, he was initially traded from the Bruins to LA for Martin Jones. And then Jones was flipped, if I'm not Nope. I'm thinking of the other trade with San Jose. Then, or am I right? No, yeah, I was right. It was Martin Jones, Colin Miller, and a pick. Oh, we don't have to talk about what the Bruins did with that first round pick in the 2015 draft, though. God damn it, Lucic. Anyway, who are we going to play in the second round? Who's it going to be? It's Edmonton. It is Edmonton. It'll also be Winnipeg, Dallas, Florida, Tampa, Philly, and Washington. We draw the Oilers. The Oilers, the Oilers, the Oilers. Okay. Okay. Right. Prediction. We'll keep it simple. Who wins the series? You got a minute on the Twitch side to place your bet. You got a minute. YouTube-wise, I wish we had channel points, but we don't. But hey, shout out to the people on the YouTube side of things. I love you just as much. Or do I? I don't know. Who's to say? I gotta try to cause some confrontation between the two sides, you know? All right. Taker, that is not true. Edmonton, 92, 92, 94. 89, 95, 88. Damn. Okay. Can we see how many points the Oilers players had to the first round? Sure. Fucking Luch leading the way, too. Damn, man. Damn. How'd they do from a save percentage perspective? 930 for Talbot. Okay. Game 1. Let's do it. I fully expect us to get swept here, by the way. First period. 5 goals combined. For us, it was Carlson, Eric, Travis Konechny and Brandon Perlini, and then Eberle and Dodonov scored for Edmonton. Did I see the pool party lost his goal? I did. I heard about it at least, yeah. Oh, Puljujärvi. Can't imagine how we lost it. It's not like Finns love to party, especially in the summer or anything. Especially in the summer or anything. When the sun never actually, like, fully sets, basically. I fucking love that about Helsinki, too. I mean, it's all of Finland, but my time in Helsinki in the summer, it's like 11 p.m. and it looks like it's like 6. It's hilarious. Second period. Goal apiece, Clefbaum and Pasternak. Okay. Third period. Game 1, second round against Ed Money. The Ed Money Oilers. The Ed Money Oilers. My God, we might actually hold on to this. We might actually hold on to this. We did, dude. Peter Mrazek. Game 1 to Vegas. Brossois, Pasternak, and Puljujärvi, the 3 stars. Brossois had a great game, but not good enough. We are up 1-0. Game 2. We are still like a week to 2 weeks away from getting DeBrincat back, by the way. Somebody asked about that earlier. I think it was May 8th was his projected return date. First period, 1-0. Brendan Perlini. Second period. 4 unanswered goals for the Oilers. Tulipov, Puljujärvi, Radulov, and Lucic. Ty Ratty got one back for us. Who needs to break it when you got Perlini? That's fair. Down by 2. Game 2 is just not for us, apparently. Sebastian Aho scores. It's a 1-goal game. Power play, no dice. Can we get this late goal? Can we? No. Edmonton takes game 2. Very similar with what happened in our series against the Shacks. Very, very similar. Damn. Nuge, Luch, and Dry. Okay, 1-1. Pasternak, our leading scorer, with 9 points. We'll go right to game 3 on home ice. See what we can do. First period, goalless. Second period, goalless. Third period. Been a very close and hotly contested series so far. All right. It's going to be close. I don't want to jump in and influence it when I've done predictions. I do want to play, though, as we go to overtime. I do want to play and have fun with it, but I don't want to influence the results since points are on, so. Overtime. Those are going to be. Power play for the Oilers, and they score. Milan Lucic. Edmonton takes a 2-1 series lead, a 33-save shutout for Cam Talbot. All 3 games decided by 1 goal so far. Pasternak, what's up? I'm not feeling very positive about my performance. I know you have it in you, buddy. Ratty, what's up? I'm not talking to you about your performance. Dickhead. Game 4 feels like a must-win. It feels like a must-win. First period, 1-0, Ty Ratty. Okay, maybe I should talk to him, because goddamn. Second period, ooh, let's go. Perlini, Konechny, and Pasternak. Puljujarvi scores for Edmonton. We are in a great position to tie up this series. A wonderful chance. Pasternak makes it 5-1. We got him. We're going to tie this series up at 2 wins apiece. Let's go. Let's go. What a game for Pasternak, huh? Picked a good time to talk to him. Pasternak, Ratty, Mraz. Dude, how has Peter Mrazek been this good? Whew. Yeah, good talk. Alex DeBrincat is healthy. Shit. Okay. Here's the thing. What do we do? Because the team has actually been good. But we have to get DeBrincat back into the lineup. I mean, maybe not yet. Somebody has to be sent down. At the very least. We're going to send down Killorn. Killorn can suck it. And he can hopefully help out the AHL team. Okay. Mraz Smythe. DeBrincat is fully healthy. We have to make a decision. We have to make a decision. He's fully healthy. Fratton has no points this postseason. Doan has 2. It might prove to be the wrong choice. Fratton's going down. And hopefully he can help out the AHL team. But we are going to keep Doan in. 2 points for McGinn. We're going to drop Brock McGinn. So the team now, we will call McGinn back up in a moment. Perlini, Aho, Pasternak. Ratty, Konechny, DeBrincat. Poirier, Carlson, Fisher, Gons, Duke, and Doan. Defense will get Griffin Reinhardt out for Vilipoka. Keep Dahlin with Carlson because I hate myself. And, of course, Mrazek's in over Ranta. And we can call McGinn back up just for the chemistry purposes. And we'll just go best lines in the AHL. So Carr, Kalorum, Buchek's insane. Yeah, Fratton's with Max Jones and Nick Suzuki now in the AHL. Not bad. Okay, 2-2 split with the Oilers. Game 5. DeBrincat is back for the first time since like February. First period, 2-1, goals from Aho and Gons. Cassian scores for the Oilers. Fortunately, Chicago was immediately eliminated from the playoffs. Fuck. Second period. Carlson, Pasternak, Aho, 5-1. Third period, we are unbelievable. Brendan Perlini, the empty netter to seal the deal. The Vegas Golden Knights, in their third season, tried to make the Bowie's hurt. Tried to make the playoffs and failed. Tanked. And now season 3, we're 1 win away from the Western Conference Final. Bowie is out. Griffin Reinhart is in for Game 6. First period, 1-0 Oilers, Radulov. Second period, 2-0 Oilers, Radulov. I think we're going 7. Gons gets the goal. David Pasternak. No way. We're going to overtime. If we score next, we're going to the conference final. If Edmonton scores next, it's Game 7. This feels very Vegas. If only we had done this in our first season. True Broadcast was in too. If we go 7, can we watch the whole thing? No. That would just be too time consuming. A little bit too time consuming. Here we go. Game 6. Oh my God, a nice early shot. Mrazek the save. Game 6. Pasternak tied for the postseason lead in points. It's Perlini, Aho, and Pasternak with Erik Karlsson and Rasmus Dahlin, and we have the puck. Just chip it around. Perlini for Pasternak. We lose it. Oilers move it through. Puljujarvi for Draisaitl. Shot deflected. Western Conference Final with Mrazek as your starting goalie wasn't on my bingo card. No kidding. Especially when we traded Pacioretty and Yakupov at the deadline. Oilers working through. Pasta back for Karlsson. Now Pasternak again. Pasta. Where is he going to go? Holds up. Pasta cuts in. Back for Griffin Reinhart, who just misses. Pasta still fighting with Clefbaum. Pasternak, glove save by Talbot. What an effort by David Pasternak to try to win this. Holy shit. Let me take off auto zoom. That should help us here. Kana, hello. How are you? Zooming in a little bit too much sometimes. It's wild to see Pasta in a Vegas. I'm telling you, in real life, it's going to happen. Face off 1. Theodore for Reinhart. DeBrincat for Reinhart. Theodore. One-timer scores! The Vegas Golden Knights are going to the Western Conference Final. What the fuck? How? How on earth? Mrazek and the Vegas Golden Knights have punched their ticket to the next round. We've beaten the Sharks. We've beaten the Oilers. This is ridiculous. Just an early save from Mrazek. Talbot made a couple of stops. Who was it on that shot? I can't even tell who the hell that is. Who the hell's number 11? Is that 11? We passed up a couple of shooting opportunities, too. So, I mean, Theodore to Reinhart. DeBrincat back to Reinhart. Theodore, and then quickly the fadeaway one-timer for Travis Konechny. And Talbot just couldn't get there. Wow. Western Conference Final, huh? Who the hell saw that coming? Where we will play the Winnipeg Jets. The Winnipeg Jets. So far for us, it's been Pasta, Aho, Perlini. That's been a very good top line. We got to really thank the Coyotes. I mean, I talked about who we traded away, but getting Perlini was huge. 70 in a row, Connor. Goddamn. Dude, Reed Duke has more points than Travis Konechny. DeBrincat, no points. Fratton had no points. And, of course, defensively, Carlson, Theodore, Villepoca. Dahlin still doesn't have a point. How is he so bad? He's got 86 up. Look at his offense. How can he? He must just never touch the puck. It must always go to Carlson. Yeah. That's nuts. And then Mrazek. Ranta did get a little bit of game time. But Mrazek has still been unbelievable. Wow. Might be time to trade Dahlin over the summer, honestly. Well, you were a Kings win versus Edmonton away from nearly the same path they took on their first cup run. LA, San Jose, Winnipeg. We went San Jose, Edmonton, Winnipeg. Damn. Well, it is the Winnipeg Jets. Tampa and Washington in the East. What do the Winnipeg Jets look like? Kyle Connor. That was the Eastern Conference Final in 2018. There you go. Kyle Connor, Mark Scheifele, and Nick Ehlers. Nick Patan, Brian Little, and Matthew Perreault. Marco Dano, Adam Lowry, and Yoel Armia. Timothy Liljegren as a forward. Alex Chason and Nate Schmidt as a forward. Is that injuries I detect? The defense is Dustin Byfuglien and Jacob Trumba. Mark Stahl, Josh Morrissey. Brandon Manning and Trevor Van Riemsdyk. Dude, that top pair is gross. Goaltender, Connor Hellebuck. And Eric Comrie's there too. But Hellebuck's been their guy. Patrick Laine is hurt. So is Kyle Quincy. But Patrick Laine is hurt. And they're just going to keep relying on defenders. How long is Laine out for? How long? Out for the season. They've still made it here without him, though. But he is out for the season. Oh, yeah, we're losing this series 100%. Laine is busy playing Fortnite. What a run we've been on, though, huh? What a run. Even if it ends here, this has been nuts. Yeah, for Winnipeg, it's Scheifele, Lowry, Dano. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, Line hasn't played at all this postseason, and they've still made it here. So, AHL team is done. There are some players we could pull up, but I'm scared to. Because somehow we've been winning. But no doubt, like Sam Buchek could get the call up, but we're leaving it. We're leaving it. Game 1 against the Jets. First period, 1-1, Bufflin and Aho. Second period, 2-2, Perlini, and with 1 second left, Nick Patan. All right, we go to the third. We go to the third. It is close. We're out shooting the hell out of them, too. We're the ones getting goalied here. Erik Karlsson is the hero. The Golden Knights take game 1. Ty Ratty, though, is done for the season. Ty Ratty is done. So welcome back, Brock McGinn. And Emile Poirier will probably get that bump up. We could go for an AHL call-up, but honestly, Poirier's been pretty good for us. He's been pretty good for us. I mean, these guys have gotten us here. I want to stay loyal to him for now. Like, the Buchek era starts next season. I mean, the guy's nuts. He'll be ready. So, we'll stick with him. We did win game 1 after all. Game number 2, Derek Jeter. First period, 1-0, Sebastian Aho, who can't stop scoring all of a sudden. Second period, 1-1, Kyle Connor. This is continuing to be just a ridiculous defensive series. Come on, what's it going to be? What's it going to be? We're going to overtime? Yeah. Overtime it is. Here we go. We only hop in if it's an elimination game for the sake of time, because these games can last a while. Multiple power plays, and we played with fire too much. We have lost all 3 game 2s we played in so far. Adam Lowry is the overtime hero, wasting a stellar performance from Mrazek. And Lowry stays hot for them. Okay. All 3 games, or all 2 games, all 3 of our last 3 games have been 1-goal games. No changes for game 3. Tampa's up 2-0 on Washington, by the way. First period, 1-1, Morrissey. Rasmus Dahlin has recorded a point. If I didn't see it with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it. Rasmus Dahlin has recorded a point. 1-1. Second period, still 1-1. Oh my god, dude, this series is way too close for comfort. Oh, this is way too close for comfort. I don't like it. Matthew Perreault, 2-1 Jets. Not looking good. Winnipeg takes a 2-1 series lead. Our only goal was from Rasmus Dahlin. We are having trouble beating Hellebuck, and we're going to have to make adjustments. We're going to have to. Okay. We got to call up some skill. We need an extra power option. Not necessarily a power forward, but just some offensive firepower. It's funny, we still have Aho playing as a power forward. Maybe we do give the kid a chance. I mean, Nick Suzuki was unbelievable. Let's get aggressive. Gons. And Brock McGinn. Was Buchek an 80 before? Yeah, the morale can be really weird. We're going to call up our best player from the AHL season in Nick Suzuki and the best prospect we have on that team right now. We're going to give these guys a chance. We are going to give these guys a chance. Let's go best lines. Perlini, Aho, Pasternak. DeBrincat, Konechny, Buchek. Carlson, Suzuki, Fisher. Poirier, Duke, Doan. Darlene Carlson, Theodore. And Polka, Haig, and Reinhardt. Mrazek still in goal. And just best lines in the AHL because their season's over with, so. Very, very important game 4. Same situation we were in the last round. First period, 1-0 Jets, Kyle Connor. Second period, 2-0 Jets, Nick Patan. We can't score. We cannot score. We went from being the one to goalie to getting goalied. Kyle Connor makes it 3-0. Buchek does score in his first ever NHL game. How's that for a call-up? But it's not enough. But it's not enough, and the Jets have a 3-1 lead. Hellebuck, Connor, Patan. Hellebuck and Connor ripping me apart here. Bowie is at least healthy, so that's good. Washington's tied it up at 2. Season is on the line. Let's get Reinhardt out for Bowie. Put Bowie back with Theodore. Time to hold a team meeting and accidentally tank morale for no reason. You read my mind. Team meeting, gentlemen. Make or break. Don't get flustered. Execute. Konechny and Haig were responsive. We didn't get coaching like that in Philly. Game 5 in Winnipeg. It's a must-win. What has DeBrincat done since he's been back? Not much. First period, 2-0 Jets, Patan and Kyle Quincy. Ooh-wee. Damn. Damn. Second period, 3-1. Aho scores for us, but Ehlers for them. We're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. Power play, no dice. We got 5 minutes left. I will try to save it, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Again, it's not like I've played a ton of NHL 18 lately, you know? I'll see what I can do, but this is looking about done. If they can't score on Connor Hellebuck, what hope do I have?
If you're just with us, it's been a tremendous bit of hockey so far, and more to come.
Yeah, Reed Duke out there, hell yeah.
Face-off win, and now what will they do with it?
Carlson for Duke. Bumped by Perreault, brutal. This could be Shane Doan's final game, and it's against the Winnipeg Jets in the playoffs. just going to kill me on time.
Side to side they go, trying to
Shane Doan! Go, Donor!
cruises to the
Ah!
wonderful stop.
I wanted to go forehand, but I misread the defender.
Find a way to put the puck in the net.
Oh, Shane Doan again! Ahead from Poirier! That's one!
His first playoff goal. What a great
Emile Poirier has one. Shane Doan forces the turnover. We have life.
You're in the low slot and a puck's on the backhand, you got to react quickly. The Butterflies become a default position.
A goal for Emile Poirier, first of the playoffs, first career postseason goal.
The Golden Knights have struck back, only trailing by
Can we get another one?
a goal, and we're in the dramatic
Can
third
we
period.
get another one?
They've got the draw.
For Aho, Theodore up to him. Aho. Theodore. Bowie. That's all right.
And that play is offside.
That's all right. Nothing was really open there. DeBrincat, Konechny, and Buchek. He is a big boy.
Good help from the centerman.
Tried to hit B to hit. With those NHL
Terrific
controls.
job on the cut.
DeBrincat. DeBrincat.
To play in a wonderful game.
Couldn't turn. We got a minute. We got a minute.
A shot, sticked away
Job Mrazek. Oh, risky play out.
by Carlson.
Carlson for Buchek.
Nicely into the zone.
Gets hit. Oh, Konechny blew it. He had it. He didn't grab it.
With possession up the wing. Ripper scores! A huge goal, and his team is up by 2.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Gave him a bit too much space, and Mark Scheifele
It's an excellent position. Sometimes
just
it's just so
rips it home. And that'll pretty much do it. I tried. I tried. But we couldn't get the save from Mrazek that I needed.
Puck loose. Good defensive positioning there.
Hit by Theodore.
Up the wing.
Shea Theodore.
With turned a shot on net.
Pick a corner. Fisher. Oh my God.
Doesn't that hit?
Carlson was just too heavy on his feet.
High inside this arena because at the horn there.
I tried. I scored a goal, but I gave up a goal when we were down by 2. The Jets will go to the final. The Jets will go to the final. It felt like a miracle run until it wasn't. Damn. It felt like a miracle run until it wasn't. Dustin Byfuglien and the Winnipeg Jets will play for the Stanley Cup. And it is not our time yet. It is not our time yet, huh? Damn.
No time like playoff time. See you next time.
Damn. I guess that's probably the last game of Shane Doan's career. I just gave him a little bit too much space. Skating's heavier than I remember it, so it's very difficult to go from back skating to getting forward and making up that ground. You got to be real careful. I wasn't really careful. I also didn't expect Scheifele to just, frickin' fire one past him. But he did. I mean, overall, we got goalied by Hellebuck. He had an insane series. And it might actually be Washington that still makes it. That's heartbreaking. Pasternak ends the run as our leader in points. Aho and Perlini not too far behind him. Perlini was our top goal scorer. The depth scoring outside the top line is what killed us. If they weren't scoring, we were struggling so badly. So badly. Fisher did nothing. DeBrincat had 1 point in 7 games. Yeah, we just did not have any depth scoring, but we have something with that top line, maybe. I don't know, maybe Perlini has kind of forced his way into the conversation. Madison Bowie was the only defender without a point. And then Mrazek was still really, really good. It's just, Hellebuck was a little bit better. He was a little bit better. Damn. Damn. And indeed, the Cup final, Winnipeg and Washington. Fair enough. Well, at the very least, we know this team is in a pretty good spot. We're making good progress. We made it a hell of a lot further here than I thought we would for this season, that's for sure. It certainly wasn't the goal to be successful. We'll obviously have to take a look at the end of season player progression as well once the season's actually done. But we got an 85 overall 19-year-old rookie coming up next season. We got that Surrey deal done. Like, this team should be nuts. And maybe we do keep Mrazek? There's some more interesting decisions to be made, but I will not be making them tonight. I said I wanted to get back to my playthrough of 007 First Light, and I do. So we will be back on this tomorrow, if that is more your speed and your cup of tea. Look forward to that then. Otherwise, hopefully, you care to stick around while I do something completely different. If you don't, because you either don't care, you've already played it, you've already seen someone play it, you have no interest, hey, cool, I get it. But we can't do all sports games all the time, We can't do it. I mean, we could, but I would have stopped being a streamer by now because I'd be so goddamn burned out, so. All right. Mrazek deserves to be kept. I agree. I mean, he was great for us. I do wonder if it was a bit fluky. I do wonder if it was a little bit fluky, and maybe it was. But you know what? That's okay, too. I could watch you play sports games. I know, and I'm glad that you do. But from a mental standpoint, it's nice to take a break from a sports game, even if it's just for like 2 hours at the end of a stream. Keeps me going. Keeps me going. All right, so we are a couple of chapters into this as well. If this was like, I don't know, how do I feel about this? Ever tried Tarkov? I never did get into it. Never gave it a shot. Not opposed to extraction shooters, but not necessarily my cup of tea. You build a strong team in NHL 14 and injuries can derail. I mean, take it, that goes for any game. It goes for any game, doesn't it? All right, so it's been a few days, but you know what? I think we'll be all right. Maybe I might die a couple times. We'll see. But essentially, what happened was we were the chauffeurs supposed to watch. We saw something sketchy. Turned out to be a bombing that we survived. Not all of our friends did. And now we're gonna get the sons of bitches that did it. Well, I mean, one of them at least. The weird twins kind of got away. What a weird... I guess maybe we did see this exact part. I was going to say, like, why do I have deja vu? But I did have deja vu there for a second. All right, I do have a plane to catch. Let's go kill this man. Oh, that's fine that we can already see people sneaking around and everything. No worries there. That's great. Squirrel? All right. How soon until we start running into people is the question. Into the pipe. Bang! Did anybody hear that shot? Yep, they certainly did, because I hear other bullets. Alright, I only got 9 bullets. That's not good. I had no choice but to shoot that guy, so... Alright, how the hell am I going to get out of here with this dude shooting at me? Can I climb back up here like a smart secret agent? No. He's got the high ground on me, Anakin. But if I just hug the wall, he shouldn't be able to hit me. Nope, they can hit me. Brother, what do you want me to do? Alright, fine. We'll just gun it. Ah, I'm running. Dash into cover. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Punch him. Get in the cover. Oh my god, it can break. That's a lot of gunfire. Shit. Get fucked. Just noticed that explosive barrel. Don't take the flank. Ow, ow, who's hitting me? He's hitting me. Up, and I'm dead. Okay. Remember when I said I'd probably die a few times? Yep. Sure would. Especially when it throws me into this, like the first section where it's like, hey, you might want to use your gun. Criminy. Okay. Oh, well, it gave me a cutscene from here. That's not bad. Except I don't have that SMG anymore. Nope. No. Okay. Like, how the fuck do I... Someone just throw a goddamn grenade! Yes, they did. Bang. Bang. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Well, this is brutal. Oh shit. Oh, I have that damn focus ability, don't I? Dash into cover. Please pop his head off. Thank you. Reload with B. I can do that. Reload with B. I have one bullet left. Ah! Give me the gun! Help! Shotgun! Focus! Shotgun! Thank you. Who's left? This thing's leaking water. Alright, I'm not very good at this whole spy thing after a few days away, am I? Alright, that barrel's explosive. Perfect. Alright, who's left? Bang. One guy left. I can't see him from here. There is probably a much cleaner way to do this, but I decided to panic instead. You know, if he's just going to hang around up there, you can just get the high ground on him. Bang. Okay. And here I thought I was going to be walking back into this game in a stealth section. No. Straight into the most open, shooty, kill everybody part of the game we've had yet. What a time to take a break. I'll keep the shotgun over the SMG. Thank you. Yeah. Oh boy, there's more people. I don't like it when there's more people. Nope, nope, nope. There's also way more oil barrels than I realized. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, that's not what I want. Oh no, I wanted to get the cover. Quick, run back to familiar territory. There we go. Okay. Well, if I knew I could have done that, I would have done that hours ago. Oh, shit. Boy, I really was making a mess of this, wasn't I? Just shoot the barrels, idiot. I could restart, but I won't. It's fine. Alright, who else?
Can't stay here. Plane's leaving.
Okay, well, I'm working on it. Just need to hope that everybody's dead, you know? Oh, that's a lot of trucks. That's a lot of rednecks. Nope. Shit. I don't think that worked. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Bang. Okay. Bang. Bang. It's fine. Just keep using our forward focus. We'll be fine. There's a dude up here.
Can't find him. Cover me.
Oh, I can find you. Might not be able to find me, but I can find you. Loading. Alright, Jamathan. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of people. That guy's still alive down there. I don't like that. Shit. I don't like this. How am I gonna kill that guy?
Visual on target.
Do you see me? Okay, does he know? He doesn't know. Okay.
No visual
We
on
can
target.
sicken him, we can blind him. Can I shoot the gas tank? Can I just stay hidden? Alright, we're gonna be able to get the jump on him at least. Surprise!
Don't let him escape. Man down.
Alright, who's left? How many more? Please die. Bad time to run out of ammo. I also don't know if these explode. I'm gonna guess that they do. Okay. Yup. There we go. Better. Dude, how many more people are there? Jesus Christ. Alright. Nope. Get in the cover. Get in the cover. Thank you. 009's escaping. He sure is, but what do you want me to do about it? Am I too late? I lost. All of that just to lose because I was too slow. It's not like it gave me a warning that he was leaving. I don't know where it's... He's escaping. He's escaped. Well, you didn't give me any time. We went from having to be cautious as hell to just being like, ah, screw it, it's fine. Oh, good. It gave me progress. Let's go. Dylan, thank you for the 18 on the tier 3 of the man. Dylan. Go, Bond.
Grab the hose.
Thanks for telling me, Bond. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm trying to grab the hose. Okay. Old Bond always trying to grab the hose. Get him, James. What an idiot. Oh, I don't remember how to fight. Wham! Oh, I do remember how to fight. I lied. Oh my god, you're so dead. Oh, him. Ah! I kick you. Thought you were James Bond, not Tom Cruise. I mean, one certainly influenced the other.
You're next.
Okay, thank God. Back to some stealth. That's more my speed at this point in time until I know what the hell we're doing.
No such thing on the smuggler plane. The next radar station is 23 minutes out. No one's
All right.
How do you make it disappear then? Not bad for a plan B.
If you think you saw something, you probably did. Come here, buddy. That's what you get for having that haircut.
It's flying dark. It's all up to me. Think. Need a way to force it down. If I could access the flight control system. Let's make some turbulence.
Yeah. Well, this is my worst fucking nightmare. Fox, hell of a game switch to wake up to, huh? Reach. Oh, I'm supposed to reach the cockpit. Whoops. I'm just sitting here swerving side to side. Everybody's dead. Haha! Fuck you! Now you're going this way. Haha! Yeah, swerve when I fly. Yeah, swerve. Interesting idea for a mission. Yeah, now you're going that way. Yeah, up. Yeah, now you're going that way. Have it. I've been shot. In fairness, that is what I too would yell if I was shot. Oh, hi. You scared me. To the cockpit. How very Uncharted of you. I feel like Spider-Man. I feel like Spider-Man. Oh, but I was gonna hide in that chest. Oh, there he is. Ah, you got hit by a car in midair, idiot. Punch him! Stab him! Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything worked out just fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about where the plane's gonna land and all the debris. Don't worry about it. It's not my problem. I saved the day. Dozens dead. Hundreds injured. But I saved the day. That's a lot of dead comrades. Exciting plane action. Dead friends.
James, the service is over.
She's in a chair. I mean, we kind of knew that.
Sorry to intrude.
I'm Sir Nicholas Webb, AI pioneer, national security advisor, and CEO of Webb Industries.
I was going to say, I'm sorry for your loss. Secretary Bright informed me of what happened. I'm sure you did all you could.
So much for the Secret Service.
As the creator of Thea, I'm privy to certain information. I know all about your exploits in Iceland.
Who doesn't know about my Icelandic
Impressive.
exploits? The audio is
If
so
I may ask.
inconsistent for me.
Risk your life on a 1,000,000 to 1 chance?
It's like talking. I need to jack up the volume levels by like 20 fucking decibels. It's annoying.
Yes, I know the feeling. People really are capable of the most extraordinary things.
By the way, is extraordinary the worst word in the English
I spend
language?
So much time around machines, I sometimes.
It means the opposite of what it should. I don't like it.
No rest for the wicked. You're a rare breed, Bond. I should be interested to see what you do next.
Me too. What are we gonna do next? Get cursed out by Lenny James.
Going private sector already?
You tell me.
Come on. M wants us back at MI6.
No, you're like 47. Got him.
Yes?
I'm so tired.
Yes, sir. Take a seat.
Crash a space station that's up there because shut up.
Hold all calls to my direct line. These are the facts. 009 is acting on some archaic vendetta against MI6.
You don't
His
say.
actions have brought us to our knees, and we are in the midst of a full-blown diplomatic crisis.
Uh-huh.
This is exactly the kind of cock-up that Foreign Secretary Bright has been waiting
Cock-up.
for to shut the program down. However, it's not all bad. Thanks to Bond's quick thinking and your eye for detail, Greenway, Thea's managed to pin down 009's whereabouts. I'm sending you to Mauritania to bring him back any way you see fit.
I have a few ideas.
Need I state the obvious? He is not ready. I am perfectly capable of handling this.
You open that for me?
Ah.
Right.
Got him.
Greenway will take point. Bond, you will do as you're told. This is our one shot at calming things down, and I need you two to work together. Am I being clear?
Perfectly, Mom.
Bond, you go and see Q for your gear and Moneypenny for your briefing. You're dismissed.
Happy to help.
This. Insufferable and immature behavior I'm talking about. And this will not.
What do you mean? He's so nice to you.
Don't you have somewhere you need to be, Bond?
Right. I do.
I most certainly do. Alright, so everyone's dead. They're in a wheelchair. Everyone died.
I did. Good job. It will be part of the talking points in the call at 8 p.m. However, we need another pass on the projections presented to the Slovakian delegation.
Ah, yes, the
Strategically, we need at least
Slovakian
3 playboys reaching the desired
fucking
outcome with the following topics.
delegation. Don't shut the door! I was trying to think of a joke and my brain short-circuited. Come on. I'm rusty. Give me a chance. My friends are dead. I let the madman go away on vacation to Mauritania. It's all my fault. Cow Kestis looking ass. Hello! Who are you? What's in here? Oh, you would. Rude. Alright. Hello, everybody. I'm the reason we're all going to lose our jobs. Thank you. Thank you. I tried very hard. I brought down MI6 in like 2 months.
Early retirement? Or a desk in the basement?
To the Q lab. For all your questions. And then we'll go to the A lab. It's not the lab you think it is, though.
You better have something efficient for me, Q.
So one more round of prototyping on the pen, quick as you can.
We'll get right on it.
Ah, Bond. Good to see you.
Is it?
Walk with me.
I missed you at the service.
Yes, I kept to the back. Never did like funerals. All that black. Hell of a thing, what happened. I'm so sorry you must carry it with you.
Be okay.
You were a fine lot. I know you'll make them proud. Now, let's get you field ready.
Sounds good.
Well done, Dylan.
Lost my watch.
Well done.
I forgive you. Just this once.
Identity verified.
In there.
We do thorough stress and durability tests on all field equipment before it is cleared for mission use. Most happen in this room, hence the extra security layer.
Oh, good, the Quatch. I'd be honored to carry the Quatch.
Quite clever, what you did back on the plane. How did you know the watch had a tracker?
That's the 21st century, Q. My toaster has a tracker.
Fair point. And I assume you've worked out how to switch it off as well.
And time will tell.
I thought as much. Oh, and Bond, one more thing. Your new earpiece. Bone-conductive microphone. You attach it directly to the skin, ultra-thin, virtually undetectable. Before you go, there are some new items of field equipment you might be interested in. Follow me.
I hope all of the field equipment is just named Q something. Ah, yes, this one's the Q gun.
There are a couple of new pieces.
The Q bow.
Final testing ahead of field
And I call this one the Q-tip, patent pending.
I'd like to give them the once over.
I call this one the Q-bone. Patent also pending.
Ah, Bridget, here you are. Ahead of his next excursion, I thought we might show Bond our latest creations.
Of course, Q. The laser strap and flash mine have just passed final certification.
Excellent. Bond, come and take a look.
Ah, yes, the laser strap.
The laser strap has a multitude of uses, from blinding an enemy to disrupting complex electronics. Not quite a death ray, but we're getting there.
The Q laser.
Nicely done. It can also disarm hostiles. That's it, Bond. Perfect for when you don't want to attract unwanted attention.
I'll take
All right, I
anything
like
that
the
gets me
laser.
closer to 009.
We aim to please. But that's not all. Over here we have the flash mine. The flash mine uses molecular bonding to adhere to any surface and operates on a proximity
Sick
trigger.
AirPods, bro.
Just the thing if you need to cover your escape or leave someone a nasty surprise. Give it a try. Very good. Now throw it at the static target and you'll see the proximity trigger in action. Try it. You've got the hang of them. I must say,
I
you are
like
a
'em.
remarkably
Those are
fast
fun.
kinesthetic learner.
No time to waste, Q. I have somewhere to be.
Of course, you should be on your way. Bridget will complete your mission prep. You can pick up your service pistol from Walters at the shooting range.
Okay. Thanks, Q.
Bond, here we have the dart phone, smoke pods, flash mine, and laser strap. Your maximum loadout is 2, in addition to your new watch. According to Thea, you should expect hostile terrain with a relative humidity below 25%, and to encounter organized and motivated opposition.
Motivated? Oh, I'll show them motivated.
Okay. Let's see. Q-Watch is pretty sweet. Dart phone's also pretty sweet, but I mean... Shockwave camera... Smoke pod, the laser strap, and the flash mine. I mean, I feel like they kind of set you up, right, to take the 2 new ones. Which we will. Why not? We'll take the laser strap. That's fine. And we'll take the flash mine. I had to try.
Thanks, Bridget.
You're welcome, Bond. Bring everything back in one piece. If you can.
Apologies.
009 knows Greenway, he knows MI6,
Bond,
but he doesn't
good to see
know
you.
Bond.
Sorry about
That's
what
your
happened.
advantage. Use it.
Yeah, it's what I really want to talk about right now, but thank you for your condolences. Why can't anyone just be like, hey, did you see the game last night? It's no, hey, yeah, sorry about your dead friends you had a part in getting killed. It's not really his fault, but I'm going to say it's his fault.
Waters, you have a package for me.
Right, you are.
Now we're talking.
The range is there whenever you need it. Blow off steam, get your eye in, whatever.
I don't need it. Sorry about your dead friends. You definitely want to think about the place that you met them. Sorry about your dead friends and your handicapped friend right after, you know, you just really started to get close.
I mean, who bombs a chess tournament?
A sore loser?
Mate, that's not even funny.
Sore loser. Oh, I bet Bond is right there. Oh, no.
Hold the lift. Ignore Gerald. He's an idiot.
My friends are dead. Manchester United lost.
What happened, and that you're going back out there.
Cat won't talk to me. My shoes fell off.
Going with you. I've applied for field training myself. Anyway, we just wanted you to know that we're behind you, all the way.
Thanks.
See you later, buddy.
We need to
All right, cash quarter. Let's talk.
After tragic chess championship explosion, Slovakian opposition accuses government of neglecting safety inspections after budget cuts. Politicians never disappoint when it
My
comes
socks are wet for some reason.
even when the reason
This has higher priority.
I keep losing heads or tails, even though I call heads every time. It should be a mathematical improbability.
on the same day. Timing suggests that the global events could be connected.
Not even one of ours. Spurious correlation is a social media darling. They pop up on their own and the ball starts rolling.
What's the latest?
They say M is thoroughly in the doghouse after the PR disaster that is Slovakia.
Which would have gone a lot worse if James hadn't been there.
Not pointing any fingers, just laying out the facts. It's all gone political now. And I suspect the one thing that might keep M in her chair is if you lads produce a culprit. Preferably yesterday.
No pressure, James.
I mean, I'll work on it. Flip a coin 3 times.
It's me again. We need
Oh, I miss old Achievement Hunter. There aren't too many shows that I used to watch back in the mid, you know, like 2010s. Like Super Best Friends ended years ago. I watched a lot of SourceFed. That ended years ago. Like, at least the internet's forever, right? Stuff will always be there. Well, I mean, some of it you don't really want to watch because of certain people, but, you know. Hello, Moneypenny.
Crisis will do that. Today was rough. How are you holding up?
Would somebody ask me about the footy? Why do I always gotta hear about my dead friends? Condolences are fine, but like, god damn.
Who's the lady?
Oh, You don't recognize Agent Roth? I believe you shared an Aston Martin. Charlotte Annabelle Roth, Senior Operational Officer at the DGSC headquarters in Paris.
You can't be serious.
We chatted. Nice lady. Retires next year to spend time with her grandchildren.
Who was the woman then?
That's what I'd like to find out.
Interesting. She lied about who she was.
Any news on Ronson?
They'll be keeping her in an artificial coma until the brain swelling is under control. She's
Damn.
not out of the woods yet, but doctors are cautiously optimistic.
And that?
Gone to grounds. Didn't even report him for debrief. He'll resurface once he's ready, but if he doesn't want to be found, I strongly suspect we won't.
Everyone's dead.
Did you manage to ID the marks I fought at the airfield?
We did. They're all independent contractors. Usual suspects from the global PMC circuit. They'll work for anybody with a thick enough wallet. 009 was just their latest.
God, James, just go away. All you do is remind us of the dead.
Any match on the blonde twins?
Nico and Tero Murto. Assassin duo from Tampere, Finland.
Yeah,
In-depth
Finland!
combat, improvisation, and social infiltration.
Of course they made the
These are
Finns the
ruthless
skinniest
operatives, James.
blonde
Ice cold
fuckers
killers.
out
I
there.
know. I was there.
Hell yeah. God, now I'm sad James died. No one told me this game was gonna have Finnish assassins.
Ready for that mission brief? What you got?
Twin
Come,
Finnish
have a look.
assassins.
Not going to lie, you have got your work cut out for you. Greenway.
Do I put the jersey on?
009. After he
Do I put the
escaped
jersey on?
Slovakia, we tracked Bond's watch to a field outside of the Syrian village Jab al-Uthman, where the unregistered
Oh, I met him.
plane was abandoned. A wide Thayer sweep picked up his trail 36 hours later in the Turkish province of Şanlıurfa.
Ah,
From
hair
here,
transplant.
He embarked on a complex route, eventually bringing him to Egypt, where we lost his trail for good. However, despite significant effort being put into obscuring transport payments, Thayer managed to pin 2 of the chartered private jets to the Pirate King Bavma. Yes, you heard me right. Pirate King.
And what do we have on this Bavma?
Abducted by militants at the age of 10, along with his little sister. Trained as a child soldier until age 12, when Bavma turned on his captors, killing 5 and escaping.
Hell yeah.
Spent half a decade looking for his sister, to no avail. At age 17, he entered the world of piracy. For
Fair
the next
enough.
2 decades, he rose like a shooting star, turning random endeavors into a well-organized international business empire. All culminating in Mauritania, when he claimed a ship graveyard as his kingdom.
Aleph. That's the main black market hub on the African continent. Major League weapons bazaar, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed, and with the clientele to match. Aleph is a cesspool of military and PMC personnel, rubbing shoulders with rebel groups and criminal organizations alike.
And how does all that connect to 009?
That's the thing. It doesn't. Which is probably why he managed to stay invisible for more than a decade. However, with the new intel, things are starting to line up. And considering the amount put up to facilitate 009's
Lenny
escape,
Kravitz
we have
mentioned.
reason to believe that he is part of Bavma's inner circle. Aleph is most likely where he's been hiding all along.
The Pirate King
Aleph.
himself, huh?
Find 009 and bring him back. Everything depends on your success. No pressure.
Yeah, this game looks great, by the way.
Rise and shine. We're almost there.
I said, wake me when
Just
we
having
get
fun
to
looking
it.
around.
Not when we're almost at Aleph.
Lenny Kravitz, the Pirate King, huh?
Morning person, are we?
Just drive.
This game looks good. Alright, so we gotta kill Lenny Kravitz, the Pirate King, and then
Mind if I pop
who
the
knows
radio
what happens from there.
Why?
Blend in.
You don't need a radio to do that.
Right. No, that's what the eye patches and the wooden legs are for.
There it is. The Pirate Kingdom.
How do you want to play this once we're inside?
009 is bound to be paranoid. That makes him dangerous. He's expecting us to make a move after Slovakia.
If not us, somebody else.
Correct. He'll be ready, so must we. But to answer your question, once we get inside, we need to get some face time with Bavma. He's the one who'll lead us to 009.
Not getting past that.
Take a right.
And if Bavma isn't an option,
I'll let you know.
Fair enough.
I know you don't want me here. And I know what you're thinking of me.
You do.
Insufferable, immature. Ring any bells?
So you were listening back at Elves. It's the first time for everything, eh, Bond?
Got him. Oh, Lenny James, you're so many Lennys. All right. Mauritania. A Lenny affair.
You want me a chance?
Why?
007 First Light, a Lenny joint.
More people would have died. We both know that. So stop trying to cut me off at the knees every chance you get.
I'll think about it.
The audio levels in this game can't decide what they want to be. So if it goes from really quiet to really loud, I apologize.
Heads up. Bavma's heli is inbound.
Copy that, Moneypenny. Heading inside.
Stop touching your ear.
What?
I said, stop touching your bloody ear.
I mean, you'd think he would have known that by default, right? All right. Pirate Kingdom, baby.
This place never changes.
12 o'clock. Welcoming committee.
I see them.
Definitely crazy Uncharted vibes. I like it, though.
Impressive. What kind of security can we expect?
We'll have eyes on us, no doubt. Locals, dealers, Bavma's men. Try not to.
Who you support there, bud? Who's that?
Me.
It's like a Rio Vallecano badge. Look at this fucking guy. Hell yeah. Got some good eats going on. Also, the subtitles are almost identical to Cyberpunk's. I never did get around to playing Cyberpunk, so I'll take your word for it on that one. I like your guns.
Bolt action, custom barrel. That thing punches through armor like it's paper. If you're after something with more kick, you'll need to hit the auction. I hear they have some nice toys left behind by NATO.
Thanks. I'm good.
Oh, NATO. Hello?
There's Greenway.
So I gotta go all the way back around? Where do I go through? Ah, yes, the bathroom. Oh. You ever find a collectible you didn't mean to find? Just by coincidentally going the wrong way? I kind of forgot there were collectibles in this game, and now I'm like, oh shit, I should go back and check every little corner. I won't, but I feel that way. Pills and meats, that's my type of night, baby. Let's go.
Come and buy. Blues, reds, yellows, whatever mood you're in, I have a color to match. In pain, I can make it all.
No, they can't do a new game plus, that's fair. Pills here. I got everything you need. I got pills. I got red pills, blue pills, orange pills. Don't eat the orange pills with the blue pills, though. I got meat. I got... How am I going to put myself over the top from the other pill dealers? Selling meats, too. Let's go. Your one-stop shop. Pills for sale. Do you also have pills? Oh, I guess cigars. Okay. I like how they also have an air freshener. The pine air freshener. Only if they wrap my pills in the meats.
I find cigarettes to be for the rest
A charcuterie board of pills.
We said easy. Not looking for trouble. Well, you found it, asshole.
Okay. Get bottled, nerd. You gonna throw a punch? No, you're not. Bottle. Wham, wham. Situation contained. Anyway, back to watch. Oh, I can't watch the fight. So what did you learn? Not sure if you saw the roadmap. I heard about it, but I didn't see any details from it at all. I don't know. Maybe this will be a game I replay, but we'll see. Is that what I need? New Game Plus is down the line. Oh, okay. Might be good when they add the DLC. Fair. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know that they were doing a lot more than just, hey, here's the story and that's it. I don't need a preloaded crypto wallet. Thank you. I don't know if I like that this is set in modern day or not. Especially because it's supposed to be a prequel. But at the same time, if you're doing like a new trilogy or something with this specific Bond, I kind of get it. But also in my head, I was like, oh, Bond prequel. It probably takes place in like the 60s. That is not the case, clearly. Except, you know, they loved their crypto back in the 60s. They loved it. I'm sorry, all I could think of was like Charlton Heston in Planet of the Apes, just like, you blew it up! It's just his fucking crypto wallet, like, or a fucking crypto scamming device, like, fucking hell. Ah, sorry, I'm tired. I like applying modern technology to... What am I looking at? I'm looking at your fucking face, buddy. You want to go? Huh? I won't watch it. Fight me. Fight me, handsome. Kiss me right here on the mouth. You won't. I'll see you later.
Clearly a people person.
Scorpius. Something rogue PMC outfit. Those boys packed outside. Bad news.
Helicopters coming in and out.
Helicopters, helicopters.
So this is a left.
The cesspool of the Sahara.
Bet they don't put that in the guidebook.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Everyone here is a threat, so watch your back.
Okay. I think we'll be fine.
People on the left, hear me. Our existence depends on you, the traders, the beating heart of this city. All we have asked in exchange for your protection and a place at our table is but a small token of appreciation. Tariq here does not agree with that sentiment. He believes he should not have to pay his share. And for that, he must be punished.
Oh my god, what is this game, dude? Lenny Kravitz in a fucking banana suit, practically. Just start singing American Woman.
A girl. He fears for her life. She needs medication. It's expensive kind. That is where his contributions went. Our protection is for the care of everyone in our great city of steel and sand. Is it not? Men, women, and the children. What kind of monsters would we be if we
Mothmas
denied
for the
this
children.
child the care she requires? What kind of man would he be if he did not fight for her care? He would be no kind of man at all. Let it
He
be
was
known
born
that while in
long
the bosom of our
ago.
left, the child shall want for nothing from this moment on.
Lenny, no. Lenny, how could you?
Bring him to the girls.
Trouble in paradise.
Well, you know what they say about paradise,
For
Bond.
the next round of Warzone start.
Watch out for the snakes.
Snakes? No, but swords, maybe.
After watching that performance, I think it's clear Ali is our man. Shouldn't take too much to twist his arm.
Let's go twist it. I know some people don't agree with his methods.
Are you
but
gonna go
say
my
what
way?
you want about him. He really keeps this place together.
Oh, fucking J Noon? Or probably J Noun. That's my favorite member of the Jersey Shore was J Noun.
Then wind up on the end of that blade.
He couldn't decide on a letter.
That's a lot of work.
So he's like, fuck it, I'll take a word, but I can't take every word. J Noun.
Go and have a word with Buffer's men. Try and get us an audience with Ali.
Oh yeah, I'm sure this will go well.
He wasn't stealing from us or from Ali.
Tourist at 12 o'clock.
Here for the auction?
Yeah.
Invitation and 100K.
Not a cheap date, are you? What do I need 100 grand for?
Best timer? Of course you are. It gets you through the door and into the auction.
I'll be back.
I am sure you will.
How'd that go?
How do you think it went?
Well, you're still in one piece, so better than I expected.
It's an auction. We're not getting inside or near Bakard Ali without an invite and $100,000.
Of course.
How do you want to play this?
Split up. I'll work the invites, you source the cash.
How am I supposed to find 100 grand out here in the desert?
Oh, I don't know. Luck? Charm? Isn't that how you've gotten things done in the past?
Yes, sir.
Mind yourself.
All right, time to whore myself out for 100 grand. Let's go. I'm ready to whore myself out.
Need to get into that ocean.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, I gotta go down here. Okay.
Money Penny, I need $100,000.
You know I can't do that, James.
Looks like I'm getting my hands dirty then.
All right, who can I fight for 100 grand?
Where is Barnes? Anyway.
Inside, second floor.
Any word from the buyer?
No. He's supposed to call Forsted on the burner when he's at the container yard. You listened to him during the briefing earlier.
Mate, I was at the pit watching the hammer do his thing.
Not
Penny,
the
you
hammer.
run a Thea suite for me on a PMC outfit called Scorpius. Need to know why they're in town.
What are you up to?
Just pulling at the string.
Silenced or semi-automatic, I stop it all.
I mean, I could go talk to that guy. I think it was, yeah, he was gonna let me, but. What's up, dude?
You can't come this way.
Carry on.
Okay. I'll be there later, don't
Watch yourself.
don't you worry. Alright. Let's see. What else can we do? This is where you really get the Hitman vibes, right? Obviously same dev, but Bitch, how you know I'm a tourist?
People, don't be shy. Step up and give a dance game a try.
All right. I'll bite. What's the catch?
No catch. Just guess correctly and win this. Jahari. What many people consider to be one of the most prized jewels here in Aleph. Trust me, you walk away with this, your life changes forever, my friend. Is that so? It's the truth. And all you have to do is guess correctly.
I'll pass.
3 cups, one big beautiful jewel that will...
Well,
Come on, you know you want to.
I apparently showed up here without a single penny to my name, so.
Brands right here. I only stock the best real fakes, and I sell them for half the price of here.
Blind or something?
Is that the fucking guy from Arsenal Fan TV? No, it looked like him. So the problem is, I'm sitting here just being like, alright, there's a bunch of random ass fucking cameos. Did that somehow become one? Ah, yes, the hammer. Alright, when do I get to fight the hammer? Like, clearly that's gonna be a thing. Wow.
Fair enough. Need to find a way past him.
Okay. I mean, probably around the back, right? But then we... Hold on. I'll talk to you in a second, Chief. What else?
Just need to get through.
What else? What else? There's a lot going on. So much. What's up, dude? Kind of. I just thought I could talk to you, but okay. You can insult me. Right, those guards are over. Not sure if you missed walking through the club or if that's later, but there's a special cameo there. Cameo. I saw, fucking everyone's favorite Irish YouTuber. I did see that one. Yeah, that fella. Yeah, can't pickpocket you for your money bundle. Shit, yeah, this section is huge. It just keeps fucking going. How do I want to sabotage the charging station right now? Alright, we found a lighter. I know I could set a bin on fire next to that gun shop. Is the freshest fish sold right here? Are you sure? This, right here. The freshest fish. I don't think I believe you. I'm not your friend.
Best prices in the market. Brought my own. Thanks.
The Seam Bullseye Bonanza. Win 30 grand. Okay. You discovered a shooting range. I saw there was someone I could talk to over there. And we're just having to find everything.
Hey, nice shirt. Want to try your luck?
All right, give
Sure.
me a spiel.
No spiel here, my friend. Just you, that gun, and a big pile of cash. All you have to do is hit all the targets.
I'm good for now.
Okay, where the hell am I getting my first 3 grand, though? I can't even make the first 3 grand to play other games.
You will get your money as soon as I have it. Things are tight, not just for me, for everyone. Ali's raised taxes again. He's copying us. You saw what happened.
Okay. I notice these mercenaries all over the place, obviously. Anything else over here? No. Okay.
Hey, come here.
So back to this fella.
Let me go ahead and guess. You want to sell me something, right?
Wrong. The arena is inside. Good money to be made from the fights. If you know who to back.
you do?
Yeah. Charles. They call him the Hammer in there. Trust me on that one.
Thanks for the tip. One round couldn't hurt. Much.
I mean, I don't even have the money to bet. That's the problem.
We are in big trouble here. Maybe Ali will understand. Maybe we can talk.
Okay, hold on. This dude that's pissing. Can I rob you? Penis? Okay. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do anything at the arena either, because apparently we showed up here without any freaking money in my pocket whatsoever.
We need a fighter. There has to be someone we can put in there. Are you sure he can't fight?
He's a mess. He spent the night knocking back Demis homemade brew. And we all know that stuff's only good for degreasing engines.
What do we do?
I need a drink. I think better on whiskey.
Okay.
What do you want?
I want to fight.
You look like you couldn't fight your way out of a wet paper bag.
Just point me in the direction of the bag.
Funny. Ha. Look, if you want to fight, you need to talk to the boss. If Yasin says I can put you in, then I will put you in. He's at the bar.
Top man. I'll go and have a word.
Alright. I mean, obviously, anything fighting-wise will be our fastest way through, right? So.
They didn't have to kill my friend. Watch it. Tariq wasn't a threat to him or anyone here in Aleph. He was a good man.
Right. Anything else?
We are done. Please, put me in. I need the money. I can fight. You need a shower. What do you want?
I hear you're shy of fighter. Think I can help you out.
Don't make me laugh. Get lost.
Pick any fighter here. When I beat him.
Is he supposed to look like Vanderlei Silva?
All right. It's your funeral. Omar, over here. Now. Try this one.
Alright, Omar, let's go.
And no holding back. You hear me?
Let's go. Let me teach you.
You're in trouble, Omar.
I'm going to crack your skull.
Are you? Leg kick.
Thanks for the warm-up, Omar.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Omar, when you are done bleeding, take the rest of the day off.
Sir, he's unconscious.
Follow me. And let's see if
I hate to tell you, sir, he's unconscious.
I'll be honest. I thought Omar was going to split you into two.
So did he.
You took him apart. Where did you learn to fight like that?
Boy Scouts. You know how it is.
Alright, I'm ready to throw hands, baby. I need some money.
Malik, put the kid in.
Really? Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure. Trust me.
Taught that paper bag a lesson, didn't I?
All right, this is how it plays out in the pit. You knock your opponents down hard enough so they don't get back up. And walk out of here with your winnings. That's it. You ready to fight?
Always, friend.
We're not friends. Get in the ring.
God, and here was me thinking we had something.
All right, Demba. You're going down, son. And that's it? That was Demba? Yeah, give me something better than that, goddamn. Oh, it's Jay now, baby. Up. Shit. Up, and okay, 3 hits and I died. Okay. Really? That's all I can take is 3 hits. Okay. All right, 3 hits. Glass jaw. Okay. One of them's a grappler, one of them's a striker. Okay, but man, 3 hits. That's harsh. That's all I get is And taking on Jay Noun here. And a loading screen.
You again. You're either brave or stupid. My
Thank
money
you.
is on stupid. Let's do it.
All right. Ow. Ow. No. Nope. Oh, come on. Man, 3 hits. He's such a pussy. Come on, man. I got slightly thrown into a box. And he's just immediately dead. Oh, man. Okay. Well, what are you going to do? I'm going to keep going. Got to be perfect, pretty much.
You again. What's the matter? You missed the taste of blood in your mouth? Let's do it.
All right, let's go. Got to be perfect. Utilize the bottles. We got a lot of them. I don't like that I was punching him and he just powered right through it. Ow! I tried to get him to throw the bottle to the right and he didn't do it. He threw it to the first guy. Son of a bitch. All right. All right. Well. Well. Okay. Take 4 of winning this fucking handicap match. I haven't struggled this much in a handicap match scenario since fucking WWF No Mercy.
You must really enjoy taking a beating. Let's do it.
I really do, buddy. I'm having a great time. I need the money. No. No. Only being able to get hit 3 times fucking blows when they take as many punches as they do. Fuck me. Okay, well, welcome to the rest of the stream. It's me trying to win this fight. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. We'll just keep going. We'll just keep going.
You again. You're either brave or stupid. My money is on stupid. Let's do it.
All right, the fucking J Noun. Let's go. Nope. Fuck you. Nope. I will win this fight. I will be here until 10 in the morning if I have to be. I will win this fight. My biggest issue with said fight isn't even necessarily the 3 hits. The camera fucking blows. I am having to spend as much time using the right stick to manage the camera as I am to strike.
You again? What's the matter? You miss the taste of blood in your mouth?
Let's do it.
Fuck, wrong button. Yes! Fuck you. Fuck yourselves. Get shit on. We're not done yet. Oh boy. Up, up, up. Okay, he likes to grab. Up. Up. Fuck the hammer. Yeah! Oh, but I beat the hammer in the first fight. Okay. Christ. The fucking Junoon. We gotta fight for 6 minutes. Beat the hammer in 5 seconds. Hell yeah. Fuck you, the hammer. Get shit on. Where do I get my money?
Come back tomorrow if you want to make more. We could use a good pair of fists like yours around here.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, 60 grand, okay. Now the question is...
Bro, that was insane. You wrecked those guys. Like, total surgical violence.
Did I, though?
Like, I mean it. You really kicked some serious ass.
Glad someone was entertained.
Appreciate you, pal. Okay. We need more money. We also need to infiltrate Scorpius.
You cost me a lot of money. Hand over the cash.
Can we speed this along? We're late for a meeting.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to gamble. It's your fault. Okay. Okay, you're done. Nope. Fuck you. Fuck. No, wrong button. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Oh, how'd that last one hit me? You're out of your mind. I was hitting the B button. Oh, you're out of your mind. Can I fight the hammer again? I could beat him first try. Let me fight the hammer again. Okay. Well, let's fight him again. Well, imagine I got to go through the whole thing again because it's like, all right, there's your 60 grand gone. All right, come on, you bastards.
You cost me a lot of money. Hand over the cash.
Can we speed this along? We're late for a meeting.
No, come on, I wanted to hit the first guy. Shit. I can't see.
Just hit him. Come on.
Please die. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Oh, I probably could have thrown someone into that high voltage box. That would have been cool.
I'll see myself out.
Hammer ain't shit.
Getting there.
Keeping a low profile.
Needed to work out. Just a little short of pretending I belong in that auction.
Alright. I need more money.
Hey, you. Want to make some easy money?
Out of the way.
Don't do that here, okay?
Never seen anyone
Mm.
We are not here for fun, Atlas.
This is okay.
Shit. I missed my opportunity. I misunderstood what I had to do with this guy.
Is this a joke?
I wasn't okay. I imagine I'm just supposed to pickpocket him? No. What am I supposed to do with this guy? Like, alright, I got him out of the way, but then there was nothing in there for me to grab. And I can't pickpocket him. Weird. Okay. Don't really understand that, but alright. Do I want to sit here and lose money on this fucker's game? Probably not. Let's go test out our shooting ability. Although there is the whole infiltrate Scorpius thing. I want to see what's going on over here.
I need to make some money. Fast.
Don't worry. And if it's money you need to make in LF, you've come to the right place. I'm Nirmala. What do you want to know?
Key lens reveals the gem under the cup.
Anything
Okay.
out here worth chasing?
Had someone come by earlier trying to buy weapons. Wanted to pay
Use a gadget to distract them and then pickpocket. That's what I did by setting the bin on fire, right?
It's useless out in the market.
Know where I can find them.
Saw him over by the electronics pushers earlier. Just go through the tunnel right behind you to get to it. You'll find him somewhere around there.
Got anything else for me?
Keep your eyes open and your ears sharp, handsome. This place is full of opportunities, especially if you're willing to take a few risks.
Thanks.
See you again, handsome. All right, who's next? Got something you need to get rid of in a hurry? Nirmala can take it off your hands. I buy guilt and sell regret.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with this guy? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why am I supposed to be able... There was nothing behind him to pick up. Yeah, I mean, I can't pickpocket him. I can't attack him. I don't get what I'm supposed to do. I am stupid. Thank you. This is the whitest man in the fucking bazaar. I was hoping to be able to find more battery. I don't get what the hell I was supposed to do with that guy and the reason for getting him out of the way. Maybe I'm just dumb. But I really don't understand what I was supposed to be doing there. It's my best way to distract this guy so I can pickpocket him. Zap!
Watch yourself. Just passing through.
Thanks for your money, buddy.
Alright.
Alright, Chief. I want to win your money.
No catch. Just guess correctly and win this. Jahari. What many people consider to be one of the most prized jewels here in Aleph.
Yeah, I've heard it all before, pal. Come on, let's go. Chop, chop. Hurry up. I got a place to be.
Is that so? It's the truth. And all you have to do is guess correctly.
You know what? I'm feeling lucky.
The tourist is feeling lucky, everyone.
Uh-huh. It should be the one in the middle. Yeah. Okay, he didn't cheat.
Middle cut? What? I don't understand. How did you do that? No catch, eh?
I didn't even need the watch. I just did it in the first place.
Hand it over. No! No way! You cheated! You set me up!
Give me the jewel. Is there a problem here, Ada?
No problem, gentlemen. In fact, my new friend here was just about to let me collect my winnings. Isn't that right, Alan? Yeah, that's right. Go on, take it.
I didn't even need the jewel. It wasn't tough.
Greenway?
I'm here.
Just pick something up. A jewel. Might be worth something.
I'm not going to ask how you came by it, but get rid of it, Bond. The pawn stall by the entrance to the market. You can't miss it.
Okay, well, before I go over there, let's see if we can do some infiltration here. Okay, I'm out of battery. Can't really do much to this guy. I gotta find some battery recharge. There we go. I mean, he mentioned the stall next to the thing. I don't see shit.
Back again, Peacock.
Peacock?
It's the shirt. So,
I think if you don't use the watch, it moves. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Worth anything to you?
the jewel of Jahari certainly is. You beat Adan at his game. How did he take it?
He didn't.
Oh, I bet. Here, best I can do right now. My offer's final, too.
I'll take it. Pleasure doing business.
Just a bit short on money. Okay. How do I infiltrate Scorpius then? Because there is the shooting range. How do I get past this fucker? I can't zap him or anything.
Sorry, can't let you through. Of course. Must be something I can use to convince him.
Okay, I don't really get what hint you're setting me up for here. Something I can do to convince him. Like what? I don't understand what that could possibly be referring to. Use the watch to look around for distract. Ah, that would make sense. You know what? The answer is typically just use the watch, isn't it? That tends to be the answer. What do I do? Use the watch. I gotta get into that mindset. Why couldn't I just zap him with the laser? I can't do anything with any of those right now, though. Alright. I need more battery charge if I'm going to do anything.
Don't mind me.
Did I take a double? No, I didn't take double back. I can walk up to him and not use the battery. That's fair. Won't he just get mad because he'll see me do it? I mean, I guess maybe not.
Take a deep breath, mate.
That is not a very effective guard.
Watch your step in here, James.
Okay. Wasn't sure if anybody was going to see that or not. Okay, so we got quite a few dudes in total.
It's Basim. Everyone knows that shooting gallery of his is rigged. Nobody's ever beaten it. And you should have known not to hand money over to that coward.
Aw, the shooting gallery's rigged.
Like that. Not at that range. He tampered with the scope. Or maybe the target was weighted.
but he did something to make me miss that shot.
Well, yeah, it's a hustle. That's the point. All the games here are designed to
Okay,
screw you up.
buddy there, I need you to start looking the other way or I'm just going to make a break for it.
So don't go starting anything.
Okay.
We've enough on our plate for the African deal.
A lot of battery recharge.
After the deal is done and we get paid, I might want 5 minutes alone with
Just trying to see if these guys have a pattern or not.
before we ship out to El Salvador.
Just be discreet about it. We don't need Bevma coming down on us. But for now, as in right now, just toast to your pride, yeah?
All right, fine.
Okay, those two are holding up there. Okay. That's a lot of dudes. Shit. Okay, we can interact with the laptop. Ladder. We gotta keep going up though, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, that was easier. Just keep securing takedowns. I do see I can shoot that down if I need a big old distraction. What else is in the area? Anybody? Almost missed that guy. All right, buddy, you the only one up here? Yes, you are. Okay. So we could interact at the generator.
Right here.
Just gonna hit him with a lure.
Ought to check that.
Take him down. I see you know your judo well. Okay, who else? Where else? What else? We need to get a burn. Oh, the burner phone's back down there. Whoops. I'm much further ahead than I needed to be right now. But also, now I can do this.
I've said it. That doesn't look right. Checking. I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Shit.
What's the problem?
I don't know if that was the smartest thing to do. I guess we'll see.
No idea what happened there.
I better go and look at that. Wounded man, right here.
What's happened? What's he done? Our man took him out.
What was that boom?
Okay, we got one guy left. I could have done that in a slightly better order, but hey, we're learning. Sabotage the charging station. We should be fine. Okay, and the only other people down there are further below. Unfortunately, it didn't seem like I could drop, but I could. Burner phone. Pictures of the container yard beside the anchor. Okay. I was gonna break my
Grab
fucking
a burner
ankles.
phone and some intel on that deal. Buyer's name,
They played any of the Hitman games? Yes.
Take place at a container yard here in the left. You see if you can find anything else on it.
On it.
It's never been like a staple of the channel or anything like that, but yeah. Okay, find container 76. We can do that. But yeah, we played, I forget which one of the more recent Hitmans we played on stream. It was fun. There's one dude there now instead of 3. Make quality fun games. I mean, yeah, like I remember like playing some of the Hitman games growing up and stuff like that too. And then, yeah, since IO's taken over, they've done really well too.
You're not coming this way.
Yeah, no problem.
Where am I?
My eyes! Those flames! Ah!
Fucking Schwarzenegger over here. Oh, my eyes. Oh. We got this dude sleeping. Oh, I was supposed to go this way. Distract that dude to get around. Well, oops.
Bond, I have the invite.
That was fast.
Check back when you have the money.
I'm getting there, pal. And when's there going to be a bunch of people? This is way too quiet right now.
Container 76. There she is.
Interesting. Damn.
Yes? Forced it. I'm here. Container 76.
As are we. With you in a moment.
James, Scorpius comms just blew up. They're onto you and headed your way right now. They're close. Get ready.
Always am.
License to kill. That's a lot of dudes. Brick! Wham! 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 Ah! Wham! Not bad! I'm almost like James Bond or something. Look at that.
What the hell is going on?
Don't worry about it, buddy. Everything's fine.
Sorry about the mess. What happened? A workplace disagreement. Forced it, right?
Right. This is Peter. So, the painting I was promised. Is it here?
Probably somewhere inside that container behind me. Why don't you two go ahead and have a look inside? I should probably get going.
Wait. Your money. Peter, please pay him.
Thank you, Peter. I earned way more money than I ever needed to.
Greenway, I have the money.
Make your way to the auction entrance so we can pay up and get inside.
All right, hey, not bad.
What's it like there?
Well, you've been to Camden Market?
Of course.
Well, it's absolutely nothing like that.
You smart ass.
How do I get out? Am I gonna go back the way I came? Probably, right? How the fuck did they get in here, then? Enjoy your painting.
Bond, you there? What happened?
I closed the deal and got what I needed.
What?
You had to be there. I'm good. Got what I needed. Now I know the true meaning of suffering for your art.
Are you sure you're okay?
Never better.
Alright. Not bad, not bad. Probably wasn't the most,
Get inside and find our lead.
you know, ideal way to get it done, but I got it done. And they died in the same, fist fight 7 times.
You took your time.
I was taking in the local sights.
Pay the man, Bond.
100,000. Cash.
Bavma thanks you for your contribution. Go on through.
And I thank Lenny Kravitz for his contribution. We love Lenny. He was born long ago. Boy, what a party here, huh?
I'm a DJ, not a magician. Stop pointing that gun at me.
Property deeds. Bavma's selling sand to the highest bidder and trying to manufacture a new kingdom out of this wasteland.
On the wall.
I'm trying. Just give me
Anything
a
else
sec.
we can look at?
I need more time.
Any other good contacts? No. I'll be there in a minute, Lenny James. Hold on.
Something wrong?
Yeah, the decks are glitching. Might be the speakers, might be the generator. You mind taking a look at that speaker while I check the mixer?
Sure.
Try the old turning it off and on again?
We don't have time for this, but if you really insist on playing the Good Samaritan, I'll be over by the auction entrance. Be quick about it.
What speaker am I looking at? Oh, probably that one. Really, lady? Right next to the speaker?
Fuse is completely burnt out.
I was about to ask how the hell I'm supposed to repair that, but it's fine.
Looks good.
Brother, am I supposed to fix your whole damn thing here? God damn! You just said check the speaker?
Stop pointing that gun at me.
Power's up and running.
Let me try and fire it up. You did it. You did it. You beautiful magical underdog.
Why do you keep
Nothing a
doing
little
that?
troubleshooting couldn't fix.
Okay, anyway.
You blind?
Yeah, kind of, buddy. Do you see how much fucking smoke is there? God damn.
Follow me, please.
I do feel a little bit blind in that moment.
Quite the operation your boss has here.
Whatever your needs, my friend, we have it. If you want, we can help you overthrow a small country. For the right price, of course.
Tempting.
I could have the Falkland Islands. Well, probably not the Falkland Islands, but Lithuania.
She certainly is. Jaguar Type 00. Part of Bavma's special collection.
Car's fucking hideous, dude.
A room full of relics. Ring any bells, Greenway?
Keep talking like that. You might wind up buried out here.
Worth it.
It's so ugly. I don't know, man. Maybe to some people, dude, that's fucking my dream car. Cool. I think it's fucking hideous. It looks like it's a fucking Roblox car.
Through here.
I think it sucks. I don't want that. Leave me alone. Hold on, what's over here? If you're making me go over there, there's got to be something hidden back here, right? Gotta be.
Told him this was a bad idea.
No hidden collectibles, nothing. Okay. Must be a Tesla. I mean, it has that boxy look to it, so yeah.
Okay.
Honestly.
Let's get inside.
You'd think a place like this would have been shut down by now.
Control the chaos, control the flow, Bond. Keep Bulmer in play, you always have eyes on the game. Bond, over here. Take a look at those markings.
Serbian. You weren't kidding when you said Bavma's connections ran deep.
That's why MI6 continues to let him operate. Here we go.
Welcome,
There's
ladies and gentlemen. Have a seat and get comfortable so we can begin the auction. While some of you have been here
Goes
before,
to show money can't
I
buy
see
good
some
taste.
fresh
No kidding.
faces amongst our buyers. So, humor me while I go over our simple yet strict
rules. 1. All bids must pass through the polygraph. 2. Should you fail the polygraph, you will be removed from the auction and forbidden to enter Aleph again.
Well, at least we know what the polygraph is for.
Lastly, bids are bound by blood. There are no retractions. Now, a quick technical trial. Place your hand on the polygraph machine in front of you. A truth, if you please, Miss Bahan.
मुझे उस आदमी से घृणा है। बस उसे कह दो मुझे ड्रोन चाहिए।
Your turn, Mr. Konyevich.
I am Nikola Konyevich.
Good. Mr. Leung, if you please.
Zhang Leung. I represent the Three Storms clan.
And now to one of our newer faces. Go ahead, please, Mr.
Easy now.
This man hates me. Apparition, thank you very much for the raid. I'll pause here briefly. We're on chapter 4 of this game, so if anybody coming over from said raid who is somehow awake at 5 in the morning is weary of spoilers, this is your warning now. But to one Apparition, thank you very much for said raid, and I hope you're streaming well. Was it baseball again tonight? I know you jump around to different stuff. Jedi Survivor, another game I need to get around to playing. Starting this tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been good. I mean, especially, too, if you've played the Hitman games, you're going to like this a lot, I'm sure.
Call me James. I'm just here for the hors d'oeuvres and free drinks.
Dial it down.
Excellent. Now that we've gotten the formalities out of the way, we begin with an opening bid from our new guests. Gentlemen, the bid is yours.
Ooh, it's been good so far. They improved a lot of. Yeah, I played the first game for Jedi Survivor and enjoyed it a lot. I feel like 1 million's too low. 8 million's, you know, kind of like laying it out on the table. Also, give me 3.
$3 million US.
A cash bid. I'm afraid this isn't that kind of auction, my friend. You have forfeited your opening position, and the bid is now free.
Oops.
Safe passage to, from, and through all of our harbors. No inspections, no questions. Complete and utter diplomatic cover. Plus, private jet with armed escort for Bavna.
For the rest of his life.
Now that is a real bid. Anyone care to counter Miss Bahan's offer?
Safe passage is useful, but only temporary. I offer permanence. My organization will help fund and implement the next stage of infrastructure in Aleph.
A thrilling prospect indeed. Anyone care to raise the stakes?
I mean, we can't.
2 offers on the table.
What do we offer?
Anyone care to beat them?
Sabotage the next offer.
You read my mind.
I offer the next election in Mauritania. The ruling seat will be delivered and gift-wrapped. I also offer 4 European Union ambassadors, all of which have been compromised, of course.
Well, that hasn't happened in quite some time.
What is this?
Get shit on, nerd.
Something's wrong with this
And
thing.
Mr. Leung, I'm very surprised. You may leave.
Time to go, Mr. Leon.
Watch the suit.
Mr. Leung, you are making a scene. We are
I'm
done.
sorry to ruin your day,
You
buddy.
have no idea what you're doing. We will not accept this. There will be consequences.
Can't do that again.
Apologies for Mr. Leung's transgression. Sometimes emotions do tend to run high.
Okay, how are we stealthily going to win this auction?
Would anyone else care to make a bid? Going once.
Now's your chance.
Going twice. Anyone?
Bond.
Scorpius and all affiliated organizations expunged from Aleph.
Now that is what I call a wonderful offer. The floor remains open.
I thought I hit the wrong one for sure. I'll take it.
Raised. Surely someone has something to offer.
आज से
From
मेरे
this day
सैनिकों का
forward,
हर हथियार,
every weapon used
rifle,
by my soldiers,
drone,
be it a
artillery,
rifle, drone,
सिर्फ
or
बावमा के हाथों
artillery,
से आएगा.
will come only from the
Exclusive
hands
contract,
of Buff.
unlimited volume.
Exclusive contract with unlimited volume.
I like it. Going once. Going twice.
We're out of time. Do something to beat his offer, or this is over.
3 decades of MI6 intel.
What?
Always do the unexpected, right?
Interesting. How do you propose delivering this intelligence?
By giving you him.
It would appear
that was
the
coming.
honeymoon is over. One TX-1000 Marauder drone sold to the boldest and the newest buyer in the room.
Bond, I swear to...
Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your stay here.
Oh, Lenny James.
And you two gentlemen, please, join me over here, if you will. Congratulations on your purchase, gentlemen. One of my men will be with you shortly to settle the bill.
Charlotte, what's going on?
The Englishman. Where is he?
You'll need to be a little more specific than that.
The
I like this
ex-spy
little-
Bavma's hiding.
Little deal.
Where is he?
Look around. You have no power here.
That man murdered 3 of our agents in cold blood. Bavma broke the rules. He's finished. Your king's reign is over.
Nice try.
Pay attention, Picard. You only have one choice to make here. You can stay with Bavma, but you'll go down with him and you'll watch as we turn this whole place to dust. Or you could take the throne, and our superiors will continue to turn a blind eye to all that goes on here. Or don't you want to be king?
He just can't wait to be king. There's a whole song about it.
Throw in box seats at the menu and we have a deal.
Boo.
Stretford End, best we can do.
We both know that's not true.
Fine. Done.
Well, it appears you have some
Who wants
sway after
box
all.
seats?
You coming?
Nobody. Nobody. Old Trafford's a dump.
See that crane?
What about it?
Underneath, you'll find a boat. A gift from Bavma when he first arrived. A small slice of English civility here in the middle of the desert. That's where you'll find your friend.
How do we get to it?
By boat. Follow me this way, gentlemen.
Alright, well, hey. We've made good progress. But I can tell this next part's going to take like half an hour to 45 minutes, and that's a half an hour to 45 minutes I don't have right now. So, thank you to Apparition for the raid, even if it was right at the end. But I am definitely still having fun with this, and we'll be continuing to play said game. That said, it's not going to be right now because your boys got to go to bed. But thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it, especially in the late night hours. We'll be back tomorrow for more of the same shenaniganery. YouTube side of things, got nothing for you. Twitch side of things, got nothing for you. But hey, take care of yourself. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And until tomorrow, take out the trash. I don't know. I got to do that before I go to bed anyway, too. There you go. Good night, everybody.